This is Rolling to Die, episode 96. It's Marvel time. Hit it, DJ. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
All right, everybody. I am your head game master and DM, Mayhem the Heart's Mace, also known as Henry, and tonight known as Unstoppable Colossus. In the Raza, we crush things. Also in the Raza, things crush you. All right, and on that note, we're going to have other people introduce themselves that just got to the studio. You're late.
Yeah. Traffic's a pain in the butt. Google's even weirder, but that's okay.
Just trying to kill you and send you to hell. Don't worry.
I swear it took me the right road. And I was like, where the hell is this car at? So that's what happens.
All right, and then we'll introduce yourself properly.
All right, everybody, it's yours truly, Orion72, here at Mayhem Hearts Mace's location, finally. Especially after moving day, folks. And I'm playing as yours truly, Ghost Rider tonight for a good special preview for our game tonight.
All right, and then for you out there, we have Glenda Romanoff. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Coyote, and I will be your Natasha Romanoff for tonight. It's my first time, so I hope I do her justice.
Hell yeah.
And last but not least,
bringing in your music and also playing as Cyclops. I am DJ Thunderbeast.
Woo!
Woohoo, oh my god.
guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
The last time we played Marvel, it was over a year ago. It was a fun time. You can close that door for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Put the cane in front of it. So, this time, we have it set off as a dark and weary night. But the show has to have its beginning like it always does. And the name of the show is Rolling to Die. So, we're going to roll 2d20 and start our day and see what those 2d20 are. So, everybody roll 2d20 for me and tell me what they are.
20 and 17.
20 and a 17. All right, got a 20 and a 17. All right, what'd you get, Jordan? You need some dice? I got a dice tower.
I got dice.
Roll, homie.
There we go.
And then for you, Romanoff, roll
4 and a 6.
2d20 for me and tell me what those are. 4 and a 6, you said, Jordan?
Yep, 4 and a 6.
Oh, wow.
I got 4 and a 4.
4 and a 4. Well, in a sense of rolling to die, that counts as a critical, so you technically get good luck.
Nice.
Yes, thank you.
Those are the rules of rolling to die. The other way to get good luck is roll a nat 20 and a nat 1. Because that's our actual symbol. I rolled a 7 and a 12. I rolled crap. So, it looks like the two people that get good luck for today will be Romanoff and Cyclops.
Good.
As for, though, Unstoppable Colossus, he just had a very bad morning. And then for Ghost Rider, well, he's riding his motorcycle in hell right now. He's not having a good day.
Nope.
He has a job to do, and a certain set soul has showed up to this planet that needs to be penance-sared. He was told to do it by the boss. And if not, the vengeful spirit that's inside him will drag him to do it anyways. If he wants to or not. Thus the rules of Ghost Rider. So, on that note, we have two people from the Avengers. We have two people from the X-Men. We have an away mission as the rest of the crew from the X-Men are off on their own, and only a couple people resign in the Xavier building. The Avengers have had numerous calls to different parts of the planet, let alone outside the planet to different areas of the solar system, let alone galaxy. Only a few were left for calls, such as Ghost Rider and Natasha Romanoff as Black Widow. You guys got a hologram call from Captain Marvel and from War Machine, warning you both that Thanos is on his way. Now, before you finish reading and noticing this message for both of you in different areas, I want both of you to roll a perception check for me. So use that perception stat that's on D&D Beyond, or if on your stats, and then roll a d20 for me, and tell me what you get.
Ten.
10 for you, and what did you get? For
So-
Romanoff?
I got a 3.
And 3 for you. All right, and what did you get, Devontae?
7 plus 3, 10.
I got 8 plus 4, so I got 12. None of us noticed the date and time of when this message was actually sent. As it was supposed to be an early warning, it might be a late warning now. As neither of you notice. As you're noticing riding your motorcycle through hell trying to get to where you need to go for your destination, as Black Widow is holding down the Avengers fort, gets a call about the Xavier School being attacked. Now you hear a ring, Natasha. Do you want to hear or answer the call?
We'll answer the call.
You hear from Kitty Pryde from the X-Men. We need help. We need help now. Adventures, anybody. The rest of our we're not even at the school. It's being attacked. There's only 2 left there. I'm not even sure if they even know yet. The Juggernaut just ran through the wall. Is there any Avengers to help? And she asks you. Do you respond?
Yes.
As you respond, stating yes, you hang up and you start heading to the jet. Now, for you getting the jet, I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics for the speed of how you're going to go. So you roll the number of your athletics or acrobatics, which will probably be either a 11 or 12 for Natasha. We'll go with 12. So roll 2d20 for me, and let me know what the highest number of those 2d20 is, plus 12. After that, we're going to go to the next person.
So I rolled a 20 plus 12.
Congratulations. You got your first nat 20. That is a big score in D&D. So, you get in the fighter jet like it's something you've done a million times. You turn on the engine, get everything going, close the bay door, and just launch right off to the Xavier School. You go at Mach 5, getting there pretty quick. So have you send off and you send a radio signal to any Avengers that are within the vicinity. And only one answers as you look at the phone calls ringing. And all of them are either off planet, off world, too far away, can't answer, or denied the call. Tony denied the call because you know Tony Stark. The only person that answers is one person, Jordan.
Yes.
As Ghost Rider, you have your cell phone that's flaming in your pocket rings. You want to answer it as you're writing?
I mean, he's ringing the soundtrack through the fire and the flame, so yeah, I'm gonna answer it.
All right. So as the soundtrack goes, you answer and pick it up. Natasha is on the other line. Natasha, what do you say as you're flying towards the Xavier School?
The Xavier School is under attack. Juggernaut is just being crazy, and everyone is in danger, and I need your help.
On my way.
And I hang up.
He hangs up, puts it back in his pocket, still on flame. Revs his engine and floors it more as flames ignite as he finally bursts through a sewer and in flames and lands on the road, catching it on fire as he goes. And just heads right towards the Xavier School as people freak out. Now I want you, Jordan, to do intimidation check for how many people you scare the hell out of as you're riding this flaming motorcycle with a flaming skull.
15.
15 as you're riding through. You get advantage, by the way, because you're Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
So, you roll advantage or not?
No, I didn't roll it. That's it, 2.
Go with the 15.
Yeah, go with the 15.
What's your fear on there? Your intimidation.
Intimidation is plus 6.
So 6 plus 5, so 21. Or sorry, 6 plus 15, 21. So with a 21, as you're riding down, catching the street on fire, people are freaking out. Even the local villains who are trying to rob a bank decided to stop robbing the bank. We're just today is not a good day for robbing a bank. And the road's on fire. Was that guy's skull on fire? I'm just leaving. That was Ghost Rider. Run! As 3 burglars run away, one trips and falls. Pants fall down. He should have been a war belt. You guys are set off to the Xavier School. Now, to the Xavier School, DJ Thunderbase says Cyclops. Where would Cyclops be? This Nat 20 and what are you doing at this time during the early afternoon of the day? Right before we have an attack.
I guess he'd be going through piles. Organizing, I guess.
You go through and you're organizing the school supplies and trying to make sure that the training room is ready for the next students. You look down in the training room. Do you want to use a perception check for me to see what you see in the training facility as you're looking down after you're organizing?
15 plus 3, 18.
18. 18. You see Colossus training as you see walls slamming down on him with hydraulic pressure. And him just blocking and holding against them, pushing away. And then trying to ram through the walls. As you get angry, you see a helmet appear over his head. And you see his body gain in mass and large. And rams right through the wall like it's nothing. And then he shrinks back down to his normal metal form. As he's trying to master his rage from the unstoppable Colossus form, from the god Karnak. Or Sidorak. Depending on how you read it. We have 18.
Be careful Well, not to destroy the actual building itself.
I'm sorry. I had to train more, you know. Get ready to be the guardian. And you, Lita, what are you doing up there?
I'm just doing some inspections, just making sure things are ready for class.
As that happens, with an 18 with your perception, your sensors go off in that room. But not from in the training room. The sensors start going off from above where the school is. The walls just had an alarm go off. And then the next walls had an alarm go off. And now the front door had an alarm go off. Something
Please,
just ran right
not
through, shook the
because
wall.
you.
What'd you say?
He says back to Colossus, please tell me that's not your doing.
No, no. If it was me, you would know. Everything in you would be destroyed. But it shook like a mountain. I think someone is here for payback after I gave him a good wrecking. So why don't we give him a hello? Old school style. As I walk to the exit and the door opens up. While that's happening, Roanoff, you finally get your jet engine landing into the basketball area. Now, for that, I want you to do a performance check for landing. So, what is your score for performance? And then you roll 2d20 for me and you tell me the highest of those two numbers.
Can you repeat that last part for me, please?
The performance check. What is your performance number? And then roll 2d20 for me and tell me the highest of the 2d20.
16.
All right, with a 16. You land this fighter jet perfectly, stealthily, and you turn on the stealth, and it just goes. Now, for that, I want you to do a stealth check with advantage for landing so smoothly with no one noticing that you landed. To make sure your fighter jet is invisible so no one can destroy it at random. All right, so your stealth is whatever your stealth number is, and then roll 2d20 and tell me what the highest number of that is, and plus that number with the stealth number.
16 and 1.
All right, so a 17. That's good. You succeeded. You needed at least a 15 to make sure no one noticed you. Now you exit out of your jet, of your shield jet. Right as you look up, you see down the stretch of the road, heading your way, on fire, a motorcycle. Just raging. As Ghost Rider pulls up next to you. What do you do, Ghost Rider, as you pull up next to Natasha Romanoff, the Black Widow?
I need to pull up a motorcycle, step off it, look directly in her direction. Where are they?
As you say that, right to her, everything under your feet shakes. There's nothing quite surrounding you. You see the building of the Xavier School already been entered and smashed with a giant hole through the big door. You start noticing metal lifting around. And you start hearing laughing from a distance. But that's all you guys hear. Now, do you want to enter the school or do you want to investigate anything else?
I'll go ahead and enter the school.
Okay. You're going to enter the school. What about you, Black Widow? You going to run to the school? Or are you going to investigate outside for a second.
I should investigate outside.
Okay. You go and investigate outside. I want you to do a perception check for me. And for you, Jordan, I want you to do a perception check for me after you walk into the school.
All right.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice, nice. And for you, Romanoff, what did you put for your, what did you roll for your perception check? It's your skills that your main kid you'll probably be using.
11.
11 perception plus what's your goal?
Oh, wait, hold on, my phone just died. Give me a second.
You have your perception stats, and then you plus those with the dice roll. And be in your skills stats. Should be
20.
almost near you up. All right, 23. That's really good. You look around at first, you see the metal, and you start seeing from a distance Magneto. Too far away for you to do anything to him, though. You knowing your pistols won't do nothing to him. But you look over to your left, and you see a red leather latex suit dangling, giggling with blonde hair. So, honey, we got one. As you see another one, as a man lands up on the part of the wall. Oh, Taco Chimichangas and we get to kill Black Widow. I'm sorry, but we get paid for this. You see Deadpool and Lady Deadpool hanging out with a flying head with a little propeller on it of a zombie head, of a zombie Deadpool. Zombie Pool. And they're about 30, 40 feet away from you, and you're also 30, 40 feet away from the door. So you have a chance to either run inside and shoot your guns, or you have a chance to stand up against 3 people at once. Not sure what your odds are. You might have some aid, depending on the person that still might be around.
I'm going inside. I'm not trying to deal with all those dead fools at once.
All right, so are you just going to run in, or are you going to start running in and shooting at them?
Well, I'm not gonna. I'll just run in. I'm not gonna shoot.
You want to use any distractions, such as smoke grenades, or a grenade, or gas, or one of your electric tasers, or anything to stun them to slow them down from chasing you?
Actually, I will use a flashbang.
All right, flashbang. Now with the flashbang, I'm going to have it so you're going to do acrobatics or athletics for tossing it as you're running. So you choose one of the highest of your choice between acrobatics or athletics in your skills, and then you roll a d20. And because you're a very athletic character, you get advantage. So you roll 2d20, whatever the highest d20 is, plus whatever athletics or acrobatics that you choose. And then you explain how you did this.
I'm gonna be athletic here. And I rolled a 2.
Ah, that's what I'm hearing. It's a smoke machine. All right. So you said 22? All right, with a 22. Now, explain how you run and throw this flashbang at the Deadpool gang as you're running into the Xavier school. Like, how does it look for you? Or do you want me to explain it?
I run into I flashbang them. Is that what you just said?
You get to explain how you run in. Yes, that's what it does, Triple. Thank you. You get to explain how you're running and going into this Xavier school as you're throwing this flashbang at Deadpool and Lady Deadpool.
I throw the flashbang to blind them, and I run into the school. But as I'm running into the school, I'm ducking behind a wall just in case the flashbang works. If
All
I
right,
hear them
so
confused, then I'm going to keep going down and investigating the school.
All right, so you toss the flashbang with a 22, landing it right in front of them as they jump down off the wall. And their cool little crazy poses going, that looked awesome. Hey, what's that? Ah, I'm blind. Hey, what's this? Oh, my boobs, honey, stop touching them. But I can't see. It's that at a zombie head. Good point. Now they're just sitting there arguing blind for a minute or two. And so is zombie force. You're good for a second. Now you have a chance to run down the hallway. You want to head down where you see the flaming stall, where you notice Ghost Rider's going, where he's hunting down the enemy, or do you want to go down a different hallway?
I'm gonna go down with Ghost Rider, back him up.
All right, you head down to Ghost Rider. All right, Ghost Rider, what are you two doing as she leads up to you?
I'm looking around to see if there's other enemies in the area.
All right, what you do a perception check?
9.
9. All right, so with 9, you don't see much as you see smoke around everywhere and just destruction. You do see a giant hole, though. For you, Natasha, do you want to roll a perception check to see if you can help see or find anything as you guys are looking around for the enemy? As Juggernaut is smashing through walls trying to find us.
I'm so scared. I'm kidding. I never get scared.
Just roll a perception check for me. Now there's smoke around everywhere, so it's a straight roll of a d20 plus your perception.
16 and 12.
Oh, all right. So with a 28. Ghost Rider doesn't see much as he's more fixated on the destruction right now. You look right over and see the path of what a Juggernaut ran through. With your skills that have years of training and tracking people, you notice where the big footprints guided. You notice that he's heading downstairs, the next level. You want to go ahead and chase after? Ghost
Let's go
Rider?
after this guy.
All right. So Black Widow tells you, Ghost Rider, that she says, let's go after this guy. What do you say?
I'll follow behind.
You
We're
guys,
pulled out and ready.
you guys both run down the stairs. Do you guys want to pull any of your weapons out to be ready for the fight?
Yeah, I got my chain whip pulled out.
All right, you pull out your chain that catches on fire, also lights up the area for you to see better.
Right.
Natasha, do you want to light up your gauntlets, your stun gauntlets, or do you want to just pull out your pistols? Or your
Actually, my batons, the batons that tase people.
all right, yeah, dual batons that have the spiral staff connection. Nice, nice. Okay. You pull those out. You guys run down the steps. As you do that, now it's back to the X-Men. Cyclops, as you're getting ready to head down to where I'm at, it starts shaking profusely for you. The ground. As you notice where the stairs and the elevator meet, a rumbling is happening. Now, do you want to take a left and run down towards my area, or do you want to deal with what's going to happen at the right? Or you, DJ Thunderbase, what are you going to do as Cyclops?
What's in front of us?
As you're walking out of the danger room main control center, you have your left and your right. You look to your left is where it goes down towards the danger room for training where I'm at, where I'm telling you to meet me there.
Okay, then I head that way.
All right? And on your right is where the Juggernaut just finally smashes through. And giant cloud of smoke right behind you.
Okay, so I'll be heading your direction, but in reverse. I'll be firing my laser at the juggernaut as I'm going down.
As it smashes down. Come on, X-Men. I've been waiting to crush you. I heard you're weak right now. I just remember one thing, Cyclops boy. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. He starts grabbing a big boulder to chuck at you. You blasting a beam?
Yeah,
All right. What'd you roll?
10 plus 4, 14.
14 hits. You needed at least a 12 for succession of him throwing this rock at you. Right as you throw this rock, you hit the rock with your beam as he's chucking this big boulder at you from smashing it across the ground. And then he starts charging at you. You want to blast again? And where are you blasting when he's charging at you? Chest, legs, head.
Chest.
All right, shoot him right in the chest.
This
Okay.
this one's gonna be an optic devastation though.
Okay, so you can do a full blast.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 15 plus 7. Woo!
Wow. Yeah, you hit. As Juggernaut starts running through the smoke right at you. I got you! As he sees a big red beam. What the? He's still running and charging at you, though, because of gaining his momentum. But you slowed him down a teeny bit as he's putting his arms up. He's taking significant damage, but it's the Juggernaut. He's getting closer to you. You want to back up, move away, turn off your beam, or do you want to try to do some kind of acrobatic thing?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm running in the direction towards you in reverse.
You're running backwards as you're blasting.
Backwards running
So
towards you.
as you're blasting, he's keeping right up with you. And then you see Unstoppable Colossus noticing you're running backwards. And right when he sees you run past the doorway, he charges forward right at the Juggernaut. Doing a gore. Gore! Gore! And it smashes right into the Juggernaut, and they both just collide into the wall as the whole ground shakes around everybody. Natasha, Ghost Rider, the steps you're walking down shake profusely. I want both of you to do a dexterity save for me to see if you guys lose your balance from this abrupt shaking, from something smashing really hard.
Nat 20 plus 2, 22.
22. Okay, and what did you get, Natasha?
I got 10.
10 plus what? What is your dexterity plus?
1 second.
Very top of your page.
9.
Okay, so 9 plus 10, so 19. So both of you succeed as you jump down the last 3 floors, landing safely. How does it look for both of you when you land? Flips, what kind of things? Superhero poses?
I'll use the
I
flaming
do the
thing to go down on
Very
the left.
safely.
I do the classic pose from the Black Widow movie when she comes down from the helicopter.
Ooh, nice. You slide, get down there. You both look around back to back as the light of the Ghost Rider is giving you illumination. You want to turn on your stun sticks? Make it so the lightning starts turning on for them? Because your dual staffs have lightning rods. They're technically stunning.
Mhm.
You have lightning and fire. That's your technical abilities right now. You have a shocking stun ability. He can burn the hell out of everything and panic stare people. You make a mess.
That was my charger.
Okay. So if you want to turn it on, you can let me know, and you can explain how you activate them on your 2 sticks. 2 batons.
I'll turn on my batons. I'll illuminate as well.
All right, so a glowing blue. Is there dark blue or light blue with you? How does it look for you, like with the lightning around when it glows with the smoke all around you?
It's it's kind of like a light blue because of the smoke.
Okay, nice.
So on one side, you see a illuminating orangish red, and on the other side, you see a light blue fixated between 2 different colors in the walls as you guys start walking down the hall. You see a bunch of smoke and red beams. And Cyclops is blasting the living hell out of Juggernaut. And you see Juggernaut and Colossus just fighting it out right now. What do you two say before you join into the fight?
Watch where you're pointing that thing. I'm going in.
What do you say, Ghost Rider? And she says this to you.
I'll slow down, Juggernaut.
As you notice the elevator is starting to come down. Still has at least a good 30, 40 seconds, so you have a chance to do some stuff first. As you guys head in to go for the fight for the Juggernaut, what do you guys do as you see Colossus trying to test the strength against the Juggernaut? Knuckles to knuckles, just holding against each other.
I'm gonna ready my chain whip to grab a hold of Juggernaut around the waist and try and separate him from Colossus. That'll be my ready action.
And for you, Natasha, what are you going to do? What are you going to get ready for the Juggernaut?
Well, since you guys got him from the front, I'll be in the back for a counterattack in case he loses balance from the fist to fist thing.
All right.
Cyclops, what are you doing while Colossus is testing the strength Juggernaut, as Juggernaut's legs just got wrapped around by a flaming chain by Ghost Rider, as Natasha gets ready to do one of her stunts just in case he shifts or moves? What are you doing, Cyclops? You gonna help me knocking him down, stop his momentum? You heard a lot of people. DJ Thunderbase. Did you hear me? What is your Cyclops gonna do?
Like that.
I think he might be he had to probably go run off and do something for a second. He'll be back. Okay, so we'll have him just blasting with his optic blasters.
Anyway, let's stop blasting.
Right, just blasting right here. Fire my laser! Bah! So we all have to now do a team strength check to see if we can succeed to knock this guy down and hold him down for a couple seconds. Just long enough to devise a plan. So Colossus has the advantage. What are you guys going to do? Natasha, what are you going to do to help knock down the Juggernaut? You got stunning and electric stuff. You got guns. He doesn't really have too many weaknesses to guns. And unless you're very good at shooting directly in his little helmet, it's really hard to hit that helmet.
I'm not doing that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take my tasers and get him right behind the knees, make him lose balance.
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's so cool. So she runs and slides on her knees and just pulls these staffs out and just right behind his knees. And right as he's doing that, Ghost Rider, are you pulling and yanking the chain?
Yep.
He yanks the chain, and you see the chain tighten harder as his knees buckle, as Colossus finally pushes him down as a red beam hits right across the chest of the Juggernaut, knocking him flat on his back as Natasha Romanoff slides right under the Juggernaut. Woo! Right in front of Colossus, going, "Hi, hello, little girl. You Russian too? Hello. We have two now. All right. I like this one. Wait, you brought the fire dude? No, not Ghost Rider. Can burn everything.
Souls need to be claimed.
As the Juggernaut starts laughing, you know you can't penetrate me. As actually, in truth, you can't penetrate the Juggernaut because it's being powered by Sidorak.
Yep.
So, yeah. Also, Deadpool's too, which happenly, here, ding, elevator opens up. The first one. Several grenades roll out in a big bag. The big smiley face says surprise. With Zombie Pool going, "Oh crap, I chose the wrong elevator!" As the elevator explodes. What do you guys do in this moment as you see a giant fire explosion about 30 feet away from you that's going to head towards you down a tunnel? As you have the danger room right next to you, or further down the path, which might be a mystery, might not be good. Figure it out. You see Unstoppable Colossus standing there like a wall, going, "Everybody, go! Get in now! Get to the training room! The chopper! I mean, the training room!"
Uh,
Nicholas, what are you doing? And Natasha, are you going to be running into the training danger room with the giant fireballs coming at you?
Yeah, I'm running into the training room. I'm not trying to get fried.
All right, so you run past Colossus as he tries to block your path from the fire hitting you while you run in. I can take fire to a certain extent. It doesn't bug me. I can literally survive nuclear blast. But well, hell, Ghost Rider here, it won't affect you either. But Cyclops, what are you going to be doing as you're getting blasted? So this giant flaming wall coming at you is about 20 feet away now. You can either shoot with your beams or jump into the training room.
I'll jump into the training room.
All right, so you run and jump into the training room.
as the explosion's about to go off, Ghost Rider just looks at the bomb and just goes,
Cute.
and just waits for
And go boom, and you just see Ghost Rider smash against the wall. Flames ignite everywhere, and Colossus jumps in front of the training room door, like, and becomes the door pretty much. It just blocks it as the flame runs across his back. As he looks at both of you guys, smiling as he's blocking the heat, you see his metal skin turn red. As you realize it wasn't regular explosives, but magnesium was added into it. As Colossus's back is now on fire. As he's trying to shake it off and let it heal and transform back, he has to go back into unstoppable form to make it so it just instantly disappears. So I go into completely a rage mode, get bigger and stronger. So now I have a chance. Now I have to roll to see if I lose my shit. So rage dice. D100 to see if I screw things up.
oh dear.
But before we do that, the next elevator dings. Here comes Deadpool and Lady Deadpool, loading their guns, laughing. Did you see their face? Oh, I had the camera on Zombie Pool. They didn't even know that the bombs were in there. Ah, that's okay. He's a zombie. He won't die. All right, I rolled an 86. You guys are good. I'm not going to rage. Juggernaut breaks free from the rubble and looks at Deadpool. You guys, too damn long. Hey, we're getting chimichangas. Fuck off. You start seeing the metal raise around. And you start seeing Juggernaut walk towards the door. Ghost Rider, do you want to head into the training room with me now, as we're both standing near the door?
Yep.
We both head in, and you hear me saying, "Come on, kids. Why don't you join us in the training room? I'll show you how we train." As he walks up and says, "Set voice command for training Alpha and Omega mutants. Code of the Con, triple effect." As he walks, it says error, right as it says activate. As he looks up, going, "Error activate, what?" Right as the villains start walking and the door closes behind them. So, on that note, I'm going to start placing the characters in the field.
All right.
And I'm going to have each one of you roll to see which room you ended up in.
All right.
Icy room, the fiery room, or the desert room. Like a rocky room, though.
I got you. I still like the concept. That's pretty badass. 2d20 or 6d20? 2d20. 2d20. 8 and a 6 for me.
8 and a 6, okay. You luck out. You go right to the fire room. I want each of you to roll 2d20s and let me know what those 2d20s are.
Got a 13 and a 1.
1.
4.
Consider what?
13
10.
and 1.
13 and 1 for you, a 10 and 4, you said, Devontae?
A 1 and 4.
A 1 and 4. Oh, no. All right. So you and Ghost Rider both in the lava heated room. Hot as fire everywhere around all of you. Now I gotta roll for me. See what I get. All right. 16 and 18. I get right here. So the Russians get to hang out in the cold area, like it's Russia.
Another day to walk in the park for them.
And then you two are pretty much the fire guys anyways.
Yeah, perfect room for me.
Juggernaut into the desert room all confused. Come on. You're not that heavy. Badass. You just called Thanos a fat ass? Yes.
He did. What are you gonna do about it, Marvel? Do it.
No dick. Alright, so we got them in there. And who else was in there? Deadpool.
Deadpool and female Deadpool.
Deadpool's. One oopses and hot in here. Lady Deadpool in here. Rita's floating around. You'll get ready in a minute.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You're gonna get fucked. I mean, hi. As Mystique shows up as well.
Hey.
Who else? The other thing. He's going to be a desert man first. Oh, boy. Makes more sense. So now we have it set. You guys, dark room. I did have a here ready for Dom, but Dom didn't join. I don't know what Dom is. Dom, where are you, Dom?
Hope you're doing okay, bud.
Anybody? There's the Hulk. Where is? Um, all right, back to it. So each one of you have now landed in these, and I need each one of you to roll initiative for me now. Take our proper turns for when we're in each room. Uh,
7 for Ghost Rider.
Okay, 7 for Ghost Rider. I need your initiatives, please. I need to write my initiative as well. 5 plus 5. So I got a 10. What is your initiative, Ronoff? And what is your initiative, Cyclops?
18 for me.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Good initiative. Good.
And what did you get, Cyclops? What is your initiative?
I got an 8. How do I get initiative off of my car?
Your power one. Do you like a 4?
Okay.
So you got a 4 plus 5, I think, or a 4 plus whatever you roll.
Oh. I rolled a 5. I had 2 nat. I rolled 2 nat ones plus 4.
So 5. Okay. All right. So initiative goes Romanoff, Colossus, Ghost Rider, and then Cyclops, and then the villains. So we both end up in the training room section of the cold area. Winds blow around. You see Colossus look over you and smuggle. It is like home, doesn't it? As he looks over, going,
Like home.
yeah, watch out. I don't know if they got into which room, but all 3 of them are sectioned now. As you hear Romanoff, I want you to do a perception check for me to make sure what you hear properly. So roll your perception check with your with a D20, please, and let me know what that is.
— 14 plus 12.
26.
Yes.
Okay, 26. The wind is blowing around you, and you look right over and you see a red leather suit. And then you see another one that transforms and looks like Mystique. Smiles and pulls out her gun, and the other one's Lady Deadpool, and they both pull out their guns at the same time. Hear from Lady Deadpool. It looks like we got the Russians in this spot. Let's make them into Swiss cheese instead. I like the Swiss better. She pulls her machine guns out and just starts firing at you guys. So, what are you going to do for a reaction such as you're going to dodge or use me as a shield? So I can use my reaction to jump in front of you. I'm bulletproof.
I'm sorry, but I'm hiding behind you.
All right. So 37 bullets fly past us as you jump right in front of me, and I smile as bullets just ding, 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 right off me, and I just go, you know, You got the itchy spot. Thank you. So now you can take your turn, and what are you going to do? You have Lady Deadpool and Mystique are both about 40, 50 feet away.
I have to think of a plan.
You have me. What do you want for it? You have muscle, and you have your skills. I think we outwit them. He can heal fast, whatever. I can speak. The other one can shake shift. Oh, whatever. I know what you look like. Besides, you have the
Okay,
gadget
I have
she
a
doesn't.
plan. This is my plan. I'm going to need you to spread your legs so I can throw one of my widow bites at them, tase one of them. Like, I want to tase the one who's shooting the most at us.
All right, so he opens his legs up because he's so tall to you. You crouch down and just aim down. And you want to fire at both of them with one with each arm?
Yes, both of them
All
at
right.
once.
All right, so roll 2 attacks for me. Your attacks are going to be a 12 plus whatever you roll. So you roll 2d20, tell me the highest of the 2d20 plus 12.
Oh, geez. 25.
Nice.
Really good.
Nice. Really good.
You fire these small electric bites right into Lady Deadpool's legs and thighs. Same thing with Mystique, and they just look down, going, "What the?" And they start getting zapped and drop right to their knees. What are you going to do within that reaction of them being weak for a couple seconds? You have one more thing you can do before you end your turn. And what is that going to be?
I'm going to use my.
You have grenades as well,
Ooh.
let you
Oh, I know. I'm going to use a smoke bomb.
Ooh, nice. Good idea.
cover. Using Devontae's move, smoke. Literally, he is the master of using smoke everything. We can't see what's going on. Who did this? I wonder. All right, so you throw a smoke grenade. I want you to do acrobatics or athletics when you do it. So it's your plus 11 plus 2d20. Whatever the highest of the 2d20 is, let me know. And then
Rolled a
after this,
20.
what'd you get?
I got a 20.
Oh, a nat 20.
Nice.
All right, she got another nat 20. Woo-hoo! Kicking butt over here. So a 31 altogether. As this grenade lands right in front of them and just smoke everywhere. As now they're both blinded for a whole turn. Now they're blinded and they're stunned for a turn.
Nice.
We have a big advantage on them right now. All right, so do you say anything before you end your turn? Or do you just hide behind me
No.
again?
Actually, I'm going to hide behind you and pray that you do the right thing.
I smile and look over going, don't worry, Black Widow. Jump on my back. I'll be armor. You can like jump on like a piggyback and put your guns up if you wanted to fire. Or your tasers. I'm gonna get up and start walking up and start smashing them, or you can just stay behind me. It's up to you.
I'll stay behind you, but I'll have my guns drawn in case they try anything funny.
Nice.
Exactly. My fellow Colossus starts running up this way, and right as Lady Deadpool starts getting up, he just smashes right into her, just right into the wall, and you see blood. As as you hear Mystique going, "You murdered her! What the fuck?" Oh, come on. You know she comes back from that. He turns back around and she starts just healing right back. That ends my turn, though, because it took a whole turn to do all that.
Nice.
Black Widow will be right about falling. Yep. Second. Snow right here. Now, so she's sitting here waiting just in case they get out. Okay. So now is Ghost Rider's turn, and then is Cyclops on deck. So Ghost Rider, you're now back in a fiery hell place, and in a hellscape in a training room.
Not again.
Just got out of hell, now I'm back.
Oh,
Whoa. Swear it was Raccoon City I turned on.
Even the little critters are looking at me going, what?
but I'm gonna go ahead. See Deadpool on the other side of the field, and he's getting his butt melted up by the lava. Fire. I'm gonna go ahead and add more to it and just throw my wrap my chainmail whip around him.
All right, so you start swinging and wrap the chain around this chain. But now, you acrobatics or athletics with 20 to see if you can do this because you're in your element right now.
At 20 plus a, what was it, 5 for, what? No, it was 3, so 26.
26. So, in that 20, you said?
Yep.
You wrap this chain right around and you're going to pull them right into you?
Now I'm going to do like one of those, you got somebody, but you're going to whip them across the field.
Oh, you're going to do a big swing and
Yep.
slam them or something?
Swing them and slide them back on the ground.
Is it going to hit the lava, or are you going to be hitting the solid ground?
Give me hitting the lava.
You just you see Deadpool just ignite in flame, screeching and screaming for a minute, going, "Oh, just hit tacos! Come on!" Didn't even digest you. Oh, they're gone. I'll be back. Fuck you! As he takes his hand and takes the knife and cuts his own head off and chucks it onto the ground. You start seeing his body trying to grow back. You hear Colossus laughing, going, "Did someone just burn alive on the other side?"
The guy over there is just Deadpool and Ghost Rider and Cyclops.
Time for the machine turn on.
Oh shit.
Now you're in lava. That happened too. As this giant lava lion shows up. Getting ready to attack against you guys. That's like a mutant looking monster.
If I had lips, I could do. But I can't have it.
And a lava creature. As Deadpool pops up back with his pulling his body out, all cooked, trying to grow back, going, "You know, guys, I'm glad that I'm a red. I think I'm one of them." For some reason, they really don't like your flame ass, though. Maybe it's because we have someone up top changing the controls. As he's smiling his head all crazy. All right. Anything you say or do before you end your turn before it goes to Cyclops?
I mean, I'm gonna try and look at the lava cat, just like here, kitty.
As it looks at you, and go,
Yeah, why not?
"You want a new mount? Is that what it is?"
Why not, man?
He's like, "I want to ride this instead." Technically, you could. You just take him off that and put him on that. What's your animal handling?
That's a -1, which is weird.
You're a flaming ant. You're a flaming dude. You're, of course.
It's gonna be very terrifying.
Yeah.
Although it's both flames balance it out. Maybe it's like okay, it's a 0, but now I have a -1 for it.
So go for it. See what happens.
All right, let's see what we get. 5 altogether. Roll 6. -1, 5.
Maybe next turn. It thinks it wants to let you chew on your skull.
All right, that's all I can do for my turn.
All right, Cyclops, what are you doing as you're in this hot area standing on these hot poles? As you trained in this room many times, you're starting to realize the training room is changing and going nuts right now, like someone's changing the controls. DJ's on the base. DJ's on the base.
I'm thinking.
Sorry,
All right.
everybody. Love this song. But yeah, I know. I smashed. I got excited.
It's all good.
I love the lava monster.
Good times.
Oh, yeah, ice. There is.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, they're large. They're so large for these guys.
I guess I'm just gonna roll perception to see if I can find it anywhere to stand that's not on fire.
All right.
I would say my bike, but that thing's always on fire.
Everybody now.
14 plus 2. 14 plus 3, 17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with your perception, you look and see this giant lava creature standing up next to you. It's about 8 to 9 foot tall, just made of lava, like a golem, walking towards you. And stops when it hears Deadpool laughing. And it turns back at Deadpool and he's like growing his body back, like, haha, yeah, these guys work for me now. Yeah, hey, we're going to beat the crap out of you. I'm Marvel. Jesus! And the lava golem grabs him and starts boom, boom, boom. And starts slapping the fuck out of him. Just, no, 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 no. And it looks back at you and smiles. And now it's walking towards you. That's all it does for its turn, though. So, what are you doing? It's hostile to everybody.
So you
Even
said I'm
around you.
standing on hot coals right now, right?
Oh yeah, you're standing like on hot coals. It's fine. You're souping with skin now.
The reason I rolled a perception was to find somewhere that's not where I'm literally standing on fire.
Okay. You find and see a higher level that's a little darker. Looks like it's been cooled down more. You want to head over to there?
Yes.
All right. So you head over to this platform over here. I have a platform that actually stand on. Aha! Winning. Okay. You're off your bike now because you got off and whipped the shit out of it.
Yep.
For some reason you're 8 feet tall. But it's on my way.
I'm a Colossus. That's all good. You're good, man.
You look Juggernaut size right now.
I like the one I sent you on the picture of it. That was pretty badass.
Oh yeah, I got better one too. But go on. What are you gonna do? You gonna you got the lion that's on fire that Jordan tried to tame, or you're the golem that just beat the shit out of Deadpool and now it's coming after you guys. But yeah, here's the other guy.
I'm gonna attack the golem.
You know what? Thank you. You know what? Just... Sorry, fuck you.
Say that again, DJ.
What'd you say?
I'm attacking the golem. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but I was distracted by a creature that's about to mess up Jordan in a minute.
$15 plus 4 to hit.
Yeah,
19 to hit.
15 plus 4. So that's a 19. 19 hits.
This is just a regular optic blast.
All right, just a regular optic blast. How much damage are you doing?
How do I determine damage?
All right, damage is going to be done by 2d20s plus 40. Your damages depend on your weapons and class and character. Like for me, Unstoppable Colossus, almost everything is a damn near death if I fucking hit you.
10 and a 9 on my
But
D20.
that's Unstoppable Colossus. He's an Omega class. He's just literally, you get hit, you die.
A 10 and a 9 on my D20s.
10 and a 9. Okay. So 19 plus 40. So a 59. Now, where are you hitting him with this beam? Because this can take a limb off.
Just aiming at the chest area.
You blast at the chest and it takes off the left arm, but explodes as it looks at you with lava and rage as its eyes and flame around it.
Good shot, good shot.
As Ghost Rider's clapping like a golf clap, all like, good job. So, anything else you do? You have one more beam blast.
Then this one will be the optic destruction.
All right, so full blast. Fire away.
14 plus 7, 21.
Well, yeah, you definitely hit. So for this one's damage, it automatically starts off with 100 plus 40 20s.
Woo!
Tell
Plus
me.
30 20s, you said?
420s.
4 20s.
The first two are 20 and 5.
Oh,
The first two are 20 and 5.
20 and 5, 25.
And 10 and 13. So 25 plus 23. So 48.
48, so 148. How do you want to do this?
Damn, dude.
You had 137.
So I blasted. I blasted, realizing it only took off a limb. So I'm just like, all right, this is gonna need a full blast. As I lift my visor to just blast the entire thing completely.
There's platforms still up there.
I just thought about that. I probably should have thought about doing that. I probably should have thought about checking to see if anyone's standing right near it before I did this.
All your friendlies are behind you, so you're good. As this big red beam blast just opens up and wipes this lava monster gone. As Cyclops is known for making fire disperse with his beams, as his beams are actually from another dimension of energy. Yeah, Cyclops' energy is actually from a whole other dimension.
Oh, damn.
It's actually not a weapon. It's actually just the energy from the other dimension just opening up.
It's
You
just
can
very
literally-
in our dimension.
This means that our dimension is weak compared to that dimension, and Cyclops is the key. He's the door to opening it, and he gains the power of it at one point and gets OP as hell.
Oh, damn.
Which is funny. It's after me and Devontae talked about said ability with Shikaka Man, and said ability was not too long made for an X-Men comic that was recent, like last year, which we're like, we talked about that over a year or two ago. Weird. We know you're listening.
If you're listening, like, share, comment, and subscribe while you're at it.
Yep, you better like, share, comment, subscribe, please, and thank you. As we are rolling to die, we're a bit crazy and kooky, we do some crazy things, and we love to dice roll. Hey, we got people here saying things. We got Dark Trooper saying, I know you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. I knew it. Hey Quinn, hey, love the title. Hope all I got doing good. And me stones and this. Hope Thanos is in this version. Actually, if you look down on the field, to the very far right bottom of the corner, he is. He's just sitting there chilling.
Chilling like a villain.
Menacingly.
Villain. Got a lot of villains all chilling around here right now, surrounding you guys, as you guys weren't paying attention. For Natasha, if you notice, the room gets colder that we were in, and you start hearing a weird noise behind you. All right, Cyclops, is there anything you say before you end your turn?
No, just ending my turn.
All right. I was going to say the smoke. The smoke is enough. That is your ending noise. As your goggles are steaming from the blast. As you put them back on over. So, the monsters now attack. As the lion rushes right up to Ghost Rider and looks right at you and sniffs you at first. Now, I want you to do one more animal handling check, Jordan.
All right.
With advantage this time, it's looking at you fire to fire.
Well, one is a 1, the other is a 12 minus 1, so 11.
10 was a succession. As it stares in your eyes of fire and does a pennant stare of its own, reflecting your pennant stare, realizing both of you are damn near the same thing, just different animals. He's the Animal Kingdom's Ghost Rider. As it bows to you, harnesses its back to you. Do you want to use it as your new mount?
Yeah. I'll look at it and nod my head as approval, and I'll go and hop on his back.
All right. Right as you do that, you hear it clapping behind your back, on the back of your head. Good job. You got a new one after stealing my motorcycle, you son of a. What do we call you? You're not a son of a bitch. We know that. Son of a cockmonger, you little prick. As it jumps back on his motorcycle. Thanks for keeping my seat warm. Now that's interesting.
Oh boy.
Now you're the Lion Ghost Rider.
Hell yeah.
The Lion Rider. The Ghost. That's pretty neat.
That is pretty badass.
We'll get a good position of it later and get a good, cool picture of it. All right, so on that note, the lion ends his turn joining with you. But now, the evil Ghost Rider, you push him forward a little bit, evil Ghost Rider. There you go. Smiles and smirks at you, jumps on the motorcycle, and ignites the gun that you couldn't figure out.
Oh shit.
Hits you with a 17 plus 12. Yeah, he hits you with a 29.
Okay. That is.
Smashes you right in the chest with this big purple beam of energy. Knocks you and the lion down as you both get back up. You take about 30 damage. Your Hellfire heals you up 5 damage. He ends his turn as he used one part of it to get on his mount. The next is the giant spider behind Natasha Rumnoff. Giant ice spider. Falls up. As you see Colossus turn around, Natasha, run! As he tries to turn and run at you. What are you going to do in this moment as you've been told to run? Or do you want to turn and fight? One reaction of either shooting or running, shooting and running, or jumping around, or preparing a weapon or a grenade or something. You got incendiary grenades, explosive grenades, shot grenades, smoke grenades, flashbang grenades. And then
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to blast this thing with a grenade. Who invited him?
you want the incendiary grenade because it's ice?
Yes, please.
All right. Now, I want you to roll a d6 for me to tell me how many of them are you throwing at this thing.
1.
Oh,
I mean, it's still one. It's still
It's
one.
still one, but it's just that one. She grabs an incendiary grenade, clicks the button, and holds it as it charges. I want you to roll an acrobatics or athletics check to see how good you throw this at this thing. So it's your it's plus 11 plus 2d20. Let me know what the highest d20 is. And it's plus 11 on top of it.
12. 12 plus
So
12. 24.
there you go. You charge this grenade as you it starts getting hot. And right when it gets hot, you see the spider look up at you and open its mouth. And you're like, oh no, Chuck! And right when it opens its mouth to bite, boom! Incendiary grenade right in its mouth and it swallows. And it stands and looks at you at first and shakes its head, and you see all the eyes blink, all awkwardly. And then it looks down and goes, "Wah!" And then its stomach goes, boom! And you see its stomach going from a white ice to an orange red and start melting the inside. You see it flip upside down and just cook and catch on fire. Perfect weapon to kill it. If it chose a different weapon, the grenade would have been good too. But anything else, probably killed it.
Nicely done.
Good job. Now, how do you want to do this when it comes to explaining how it looks for you when you see this happening?
Let me think. Explain this in a different way.
What is the thing you say before you chuck? Before you chuck the grenade? And what is the thing you do as you see it explode in the spider and you duck for cover?
As I throw the grenade, I say something very quippy. Hope you're hungry. Toss it. And then I duck for cover because I don't know how my weapon will react to this thing. Everyone get down.
Right.
You see it flip over. You see its chest ignite flames and its legs blow off in a bunch of different places. 8 icy legs stick into the walls all around everybody. One right next to Mystique, and she freaks out, but it doesn't kill her. She's like, "Ah!" And Colossus just has one sticking there in his metal for a second, and he pulls it out, going, I'll eat this later. Wait, why are the creatures alive? Wait, who turned this on Max? Who has power over the machine right now? As you hear a voice, all of you, my children, you like to play games and think you're trained to defeat me. All of your other Avengers are right now captured by me. And he smiles. I got here before they had a chance to let you know. And now I'm going to take the last of the heroes of this planet and crush them and turn you all to dust. Oh boy. He smirks and smiles. None of you can stop me. As you hear Colossus going, not one of us, no, but all of us. And he smashed his fists together. No, I'm really more pissed off at you here than I. He was, I don't know. I was feeling good. Natasha, you want to call your friend. Call it. Let me know what that number is. She pushed the wrong button. Whoops.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I disconnected for a second. I missed a little bit.
I was fine. Rock asking you to contact your friend that's here in the Xavier building. She was resting as Scarlet Witch was sleeping in a chamber healing, but she's awake now and Colossus knows. And he's asking, do you want to call for her? As Thanos just showed up. And Scarlet Witch has a big vendetta against him, as no one's seen Vision for years since him.
Yes, I'm calling Wanda. It's Thanos, and I have two sticks and a gun, so I will be giving her a call.
Grab one of the facts, please. All right, roll a D100 for me, please, and let me know what the D100 number is. Yes, she definitely can.
6.
Perfect. I wanted you to roll under your levels. So he just gets here. As right as we smile and say, we have the perfect thing for you. We have a whole red team. We have a Black Widow, we have a raging red machine, and we also have a red witch. As you see her teleport through the snowy wall, walking right through it as it looks like blood and fire. And then it goes back to ice right behind her as she walks through it. You took everything from me, you purple, disgusting fool. How dare you? I'm glad my friend calls me. Now we can have our revenge. What do you say, sister? Black Widow. If you want, when it's your turn now, you can control both of them. Oh, yeah. So now you have the choice of controlling Black Widow and Scarlet Witch's abilities. And I'll let you know some of her abilities and let you know her stats when it's your turn. So,
Okay.
Hell
it's
yeah.
an epic thing you get to do. You get a chance to fuck up a god killer. Also, technically, he's the meanest baby killer you can know.
Oh yeah.
Let's destroy this motherfucker.
Thank
No.
God I watched
Oh,
Age of Ultron the other night.
love that movie. So, the next characters, the Juggernaut, looks around, sees the creatures around, and starts fighting them. No one can stop the Juggernaut. And he starts hearing laughing. You're not even a mutant. Why are you here, you disgusting fool? I know Magneto likes your presence, but I'm disgusted by you humans that want to use magic. As Apocalypse smiles. And for that, I will put you, Juggernaut, and anybody in my path. Even Magneto says, but he's on my team, don't. Apocalypse smiles, going, I'm on the team of the mutants. For once, you're against mutants as you joined Thanos. As someone just joined our roster.
Ooh.
And you guys don't know who it is? Apocalypse has just joined our roster.
Oh boy.
As he wants to keep the mutants alive because that is his rule.
Hmm.
And the top mutants are here fighting against Thanos trying to destroy the last of us.
Mm-hmm.
He is not happy about all mutants being destroyed.
Oh.
And now your guys' turn is now going to be up in 1 second. As the Juggernaut now has to go back into his fight for a second. Sick. Turns around and gets smashed into him. He chucks him into this guy. Screams and yells at him. Now, as these guys turn back around, he says, fuck it, and rams through the ice right behind us, starting smashing them right through. Everyone starts getting back up, getting ready to fight again. Because now, Apocalypse jumps in and gets ready to fight as well. Magneto's going to be facing off as now he's controlling 2 robotic drones. As you see Magneto raising his arms, shaking everything around all of you, as the ceiling rips open. A giant gaping hole right above, even through the building.
Oh shit.
Let's put him here just and he actually talks.
Nice.
Look how big this thing is.
That is a monster. Holy
And his
Christ.
2 other drones walk up that are mutant detectors. And now Apocalypse is going to be facing off against them as well.
Oh shit.
If you were not in this, Kitty Pryde was mentioned. As now Kitty Pryde is now joined. As now she is standing right behind Cyclops. All right, Cyclops.
Yes.
I'll have Kitty Pryde control that. You're now going to have Kitty Pryde helping you out, but there's one other mutant that's going to join you. Now, it's going to be a choice between Nightcrawler or Wolverine. Which one do you choose, Nightcrawler or Wolverine?
Wolverine.
As Wolverine it jumps right down, stating that a lot of the guys were taken out. And now, Devontae, you get to choose and control Wolverine and Cyclops. Jordan.
Yeah.
You are an Avenger type guy.
Mm-hmm.
So for you got Ghost Rider. And now you get another choice between that. Either Thor, which would probably be your best bet, or go with Gladiator. Just Spider-Man. I think he could survive. The hell. Yeah. I'm gonna go with either Gladiator, Thor, or Spider-Man.
We'll go with Thor.
Right. Thor lands down next to the island as he hands you an axe from Asgard. As you grab it, it ignites in flames. Oh! As you smile. Your order is finally in, my friend. It took a while to create a certain type of axe. just for a flaming man that can't melt it. You melted 15 others. I was fucking shocked. Yes, I used the F word finally. You finally win the bet. Okay. You guys.
Execution is imminent.
Kitty Pride is a teleport or the field. Help us. So now, you guys get double the play. Now it's back to the top, everybody. As now you see, oh well, the camera doesn't even see how big this set was. Let me just get this a little more in the way of. You guys see that now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is huge.
Makes you teeny little. I thought I was the big guy.
As these other ones jump through. Right here. Looking and searching for me. Sorry.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. You should be at probably 70% right now.
Yeah, you guys did a whole power thing right there. You saved your power value. So, back to it, guys. Now you see everything in the field? All right. Now the top goes back to Linda Romanoff, the Black Widow. That's a really good blow off of Tommy. Linda Romanoff.
We got all the action in the
Sorry,
cold
I should have
room.
cool name now. Yep, you are in the cold room. It's gotten colder. Well, you made it a little warmer now as you got a cooked spider. You look over to your right, and right when you looked over your right as you got back up, you see the wall encave and smash in. You see Juggernaut smashing a monster right through a wall as the ice gets smashed, mixed with sand from the other room. And you look and you see Apocalypse. And then you see Scarlet Witch walking through, it looks like a blood wall, teleporting in, saying she has your aid now. As you look over and see Apocalypse smiling, going, "You have my aid too, mutants, and fellow humans that help mutants." What do you say to that, growing up, as you're told that by Apocalypse, the king of mutants?
Glad to join the party.
Miles going, "Only the strongest survive. Knowing Black Widow is very strong." And he smiles and turns his arm into a drill and punches the big monster that's standing right next to him and starts fighting it. Now, for you, you look over and see a machine land down with a giant eye and a beam looking out for energy, scanning for mutants. And it comes right across you and blinks, goes dee 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 dee, and confused. And it stands there trying to scan you now, realizing you're not a mutant. What are you going to do, and what is Scarlet Witch going to do? You can tag team this thing, you confuse it, because right now it's trying to scan you, but it's not attacking you because it knows you're a human, so it's not hostile to you. Its programming is conflicting it, even though Magneto's trying to control it. Now you have Scarlet Witch that's
I
about.
think we should kill it.
All right, how do you think you're going to kill it? You got electric weapons that are pry it, and then you got a Scarlet Witch that has the reality. You can crush it and bend it whatever way, or you could fry it first, and then she can do that. Because if it hits her, it's going to mess her up. Anything that goes to the wall is protected. Unstoppable Colossus is protected by magic.
I mean, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, Wanda. Can you pretty please take care of this thing? Use your magic and crush it.
He looks over at you and goes, "I have a plan. Can you shock it with your spider bites while I lift it? If it notices me as So it's asking you to shoot it with your shockers. You have numerous one on each arm. You don't run out after your first shot. You just keep firing every turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I'll use my Widow Bites instead. I'll shock the thing to death.
There you go. You shock it, and when you do that, now she has a chance to kill it. But you first have to shock it to turn that light on.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's looking right at your direction right now, and it sees you. It notices that it's scanning you. It says human. It does pick up like a super serum in you, but it's natural, not mutant. Technically, Black Widow does have a genetic super serum in her because of Red Guardian. Because Red Guardian
Mhm.
was took the super serum before he had the kids. Then when he had the kids, they had the genetic trait genetically troped in them. That's why both the sisters are just as strong as men.
And with Captain America.
Oh yeah, Captain America was injected with super serum. That was the difference. Same thing with Red Guardian. Red Guardian and Captain America are both injected with it, but Red Guardian super serum is different. Red Guardian super serum was actually better for breeding, not for just one guy. It was better for one guy to get injected with it and then have a bunch of kids. And then all those kids would be super soldiers at the top degree. But he only had two kids. He had two girls. And they were two of the most dangerous women on the whole damn planet.
Damn.
Besides his wife. Likes to beat him up occasionally, try to kill him for some weird reason. And then, weird loving nights. The comics are weird. But back to it. I just love the storyline of like why Black Widow is so fucking badass. You actually know about her, she's actually a really badass. That's why she can toe to toe with Punisher. Not many characters toe to toe with Punisher. That was a beautiful anime. So, roll 2 attacks. They're going to be plus 12 with whatever you roll for 2d20 for each arm. And then I want you to roll a d6 per arm. So 2d6 to tell me how many shots per arm.
I'm scared. Last time it gave me a 1. 6. Okay.
Woo! Shots per arm. Now roll 2d20 plus 12. Let me know what the 2d20 are. Which one's the highest? And what do you get?
I got a 1.
Good. Oh no. Oh. So your first shot on your right is going to be bad, but you got one more shot. So fire with your left arm. You got left arm and right arm. I'll tell you what happens after you do with your other arm. So roll for an attack with your right arm, and then roll a d6 for me after to tell me how many shots with that arm. So
All right.
For that?
2.
2 plus 12, so 14. 14 does hit. So you'll get that for the succession. But that's only on your right arm. Your left arm, it malfunctions right when it goes to fire. And the electricity shocks you for a second instead. Takes 20 damage. But because of your training, you only take 10 damage. As you've done this many times, usually to distract somebody thinking you're dead or knocked out. This time you just shock yourself and just, woo! I'm awake. A little bit of pride on your left hand for a second as it tingles. And with the rest of the rounds, you just notice that 2 of the rounds are now not used. So you hit the creature with how many rounds of the d6 again? Let me know what that d6 is for the next for that fire and for that right hand.
5.
You fire 5 of these electric spider bites.
Nice.
Right into it. Now, where are these 5 going? Like in the arms, legs, and the head, or all into the glass head?
I'm a perfect shot. I'm gonna get headshots every time.
All right. 5 perfect shots. Just ding, 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 right into the scheme. As the robot seeing a scan of you and sees Black Widow raise her arm up and just scan and sees a shock at first from your left arm, goes, what? No power, no mutant. And then sees 5 projectiles going, scanning, scanning as ding, 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 and then tries to scan and sees these 5 things blinking. And then lightning. Bzzz, as you see the glass from the giant beam break. And he drops to his knees smoking. And Scarlet Witch raises up. I want you to roll for Scarlet Witch for me, though. Roll 20 plus 50. She's a bit stronger. So.
16.
Woohoo! 16 plus 15, 31. So, she uses her aura and her energy of chaos magic to lift and raise this machine. You see her raising it, crushing it, and just you see it bending and just explode. As Magneto looks around going, one of them's already destroyed. You said these were top notch. Thanos looks over going, they usually work great on your mutants. I don't think everybody down there is one, though. As he looks down, now pissed off at Magneto. It's not Magneto and Thanos are starting to argue. Now, there's a chance there for Magneto to turn on Thanos. Because do you want to take that chance going off? Have you heard after you heard this argument? You want to say anything to Magneto? Convince him to be on your side?
I have nothing to say to him.
Now, what about Scarlet Witch? She's a mutant, and it's her father. Her father is Magneto. She can convince her daddy, going in some kind of formal way, to join back to her daughter's side to help fight for the mutant side. Because Thanos wants to eradicate all mutants. He even wants to eradicate Magneto, just didn't say that.
As Scarlet Witch, I would say, Dad, you're a mutant just like me. He doesn't care about us. Please join us to defeat him because he's going to kill you too.
Now, with that, I want you to roll a persuasion check with advantage. Meaning you roll 2d20, and whatever you take is the highest, plus your persuasion. It is in your skills.
All right.
You got this, though. You got this.
Oh, yeah, she was kicking ass for her first
You are
time.
doing great.
You were kicking ass for her first time, no joke.
Want to get this guy removed out of the field?
Just lay him down. And turn off his light.
Sure thing. There we go.
19.
Nice.
Ooh,
Good
nice.
roll.
Magneto looks at you. My Jewish little daughter. I'm sorry. You're right. I don't want the mutant race to be eradicated. I want to see your children flourish, as well as the next mutant race. And if humans like Black Widow are going to help us mutants, then I'll be on the mutant side,
Hell yeah.
as I always was. As he turns back at Thanos, Thanos tries to backhand him. Let's see if he succeeds. Ha! He rolls on that one. Thanos goes for a backhand. You see Magneto look at him and raise his hand up, right at Thanos' gauntlet. Oh! You know it's metal, right? It doesn't matter what kind of metal.
Oh, shit.
But it's metal. As he starts raising up Thanos in all his armor, as Thanos is trying to fight back, and he finally gets to snap his fingers. The question is, what gem? snaps his fingers and disappears. As he snaps his fingers for space.
Or you use the fucking Tesseract, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Teleport somewhere else in the room for now, out of Magneto's grasp for a second. As Magneto looks around, where'd he go? As he sees several Thanoses pop up around all of you. Which one of us is real? My men will destroy all of you.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
As the giant sentinel freaks out, mutants everywhere. Mutant error, mutants, death to the mutants. As even Magneto's going, no, control, no, and it just slaps him across the wall. As you see Magneto hit the floor,
Oh shit.
unconscious for a minute in the snow. I rolled for him too. Magneto failed his dodge with a 5. As you see a big beam hit across the wall and break right through the lava to the ice room. So now there's openings to all 3 rooms. You have to smash those ones just move all around you guys. Like, what just happened? Thor's like, I just got here.
There you go.
Anyway, all right. So, what's the last thing you're doing? Going out before you end with your Scarlet Witch and your Black Widow. Anything they say or do? As you can still move around with both your characters, you can still do one more action with Scarlet Witch and one more action with Black Widow, which is like one more attack or setting of a weapon or holding an action for if somebody comes near you, you can attack when they come near you.
I'm going to stand by Wanda with my guns drawn in case anything else crazy comes up.
All right, so
There's Sam.
yep, fun stands for. So back to back, Wanda and a girl power right here, just 2 different redheads, back to back, short redhead, long haired redhead, red
Yeah,
magic
ginger
aura.
on ginger action.
Oh yeah.
I'll
See the
back
red
up my
aura
girl.
around Wanda, and you see Scarlet Witch glowing. You see Romanoff, Black Widow, with the blue aura from the electricity all around her, as they have a red and blue mix around them like a yin and yang. Now for that, I want you to roll a D100 for me to see the success rate of you guys being back to back. So roll 1D100 for me, please. After that, the next turn goes to me and then to Jordan.
All right.
All right.
Sorry disposition for that
18.
part.
No, you're good. It's good.
18.
I love it.
Okay, it was under 20. That's good. That's what I needed. I needed you guys to have under 24 out of 100. That's a very, you had an 80% chance of failure and you succeeded. Good job. Both back successfully. As another drone gets close and she raises it up and you throw another shocker and just kill it. The giant sentinel's looking over, and every time it tries to look at her, it shifts to stand in front, and it scans you instead. And every single time it finds Black Widow going, it sees magic, and it sees, and then looks back at you, keeps going, human, confusion, error, and then looks back over, and then finally sees the other mutants. So you right now are safe from the giant sentinel that's coming to rain hell on everybody. Because it's not a normal sentinel, it's one of the alpha sentinels. They only need one for this thing to come out.
Damn.
So, anything you 2 girls say before you end your turn, as you're back to back now?
I'm going to have Nat say, whatever happens.
Damn, Devontae, you okay?
Yeah.
Blew my eardrums out with that one. So what was that? You said whatever happens, what?
Whatever happens, at least we're together. We can keep each other warm.
As you say that, she reaches her hand down to your hand, holding hands for a second or two,
Oh.
and then lets go and holds her magic back up. As you go back for your pistols. When that happens, your turn ends. As Unstoppable Colossus repeatedly is smashing in female Deadpool going, why won't you die? Honey, you have to pound me harder than that.
Oh, jeez.
You know I pounded your husband harder than that.
Whoa! Shots fired! Shots fired!
I heard that! You know it! He's telling the truth!
Yeah,
This
like-
lady Deadpool's going,
One arm's already regenerated, but there's still like a little dangling hand.
yeah. Lady Deadpool's like, well, he did like Women's International Day. Sorry, I love Deadpool movies. So dark. Oh, Ryan Reynolds, you're the best. And then Hugh Jackman, you two men. Love you guys. But back to it. Guys, girls, and squirrels for Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die and to DJ Thunderbase, our custom DJ here that makes his own music that you're hearing right now.
Yeah.
Our intros and our graphics designs as well is done by DJ Thunderbase. And our guild is helped and funded by people here that are playing right now. Woo! Thank you all for all being here as we're going to get back to the next part. Unstoppable Mayhem. Or not Unstoppable Mayhem, that's my character.
Yeah.
Unstoppable Colossus looks over and sees Mystique and sees her transform into Kitty Pryde. What's that going to do? As he looks over and Kitty Pryde's right behind him. Ah, shit. And he looks back and she's gone. And now they're both standing next to each other. And Kitty Pryde's like, why are there two of me? I came here to help. The house is on fire, and I seriously thought it was just my cooking. The Kitty Pryde's still young.
She probably set the microwave for 5 when she should have set it for 2.
I've done that.
Yep.
Cookie caught on fire. So she looks over and sees Mystique pull out a gun. And the little purple dragon attacks Mystique, and Mystique turns back into herself. Colossus smiles. I guess you can take care of Mystique. What about Lady Deadpool? As she's still healing and growing back, I'll give you a couple minutes.
So much blood, you just see an output of her body of all the places where she's been smashed into the wall.
And she's still looking at me with like her parts all spread out. Still had it harder. A Hulk gives it way meaner. You shut up! Can you empty this?
Everything in the trap.
Yeah. So, on that moment, he ends his turn, getting ready to jump and charge at the giant machine of the Sentinel. So Unstoppable Colossus is going to hold his turn for when the Sentinel gets a little closer. Once the Sentinel breaks that wall, Unstoppable Colossus is going to go for a full charge. Okay. So he's going to make sure that the ladies are safe in this room. All right, my turn is done. Now, Ghost Rider.
All right.
You got you and the lion, and now you have Mighty Thor.
All right.
What does Thor do when he lands behind you?
Thor, as soon as he comes in, he has the explosion go off behind him. He's just going to be like, kind of, what the hell did I walk into? Never mind. And he just
Hands you the axe.
hands me the axe. He sees this flaming ogre guy nearby him, so the first thing he has to do is just wind up his hammer and just throw the hammer at him and bash it. Well, right, he's already been destroyed, if I'm correct.
Well, there's a second one that just grew there.
The second one. He's going to go and do that then.
They keep growing.
Gotcha. So he's going to do that for his attack. And for Ghost Rider, he's going to actually go up towards the other Ghost Rider who's got his motorcycle. And he's going to take the axe. He's going to cut the machine gun off the top of the
I'm
head.
going to go for attack on that. And
Yes,
also,
sir.
your lion does an attack too with a flamethrower.
All right, I'm going to have him try and grapple the motorcycle so he can't escape or use reverse. Or
All right, use a
anything.
strength check. That'll be a +10 with 2d20. If the highest d20 will be your roll.
All right. That would be a
23 then altogether. 13 plus 10, 23.
Okay,
That's
So
more
it's
like I'm going
succession.
nowhere.
You see this giant flaming lion as the other flaming Ghost Rider laughs. Ha! What's he gonna do to my motorcycle? As it lands its arms down and starts melting it. He's like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. As it starts seeing the heat from it and you combine, melting and holding it down.
Hell's true
As you
fire.
see it bite down on the gun, as he tries to fire the gun into its mouth, it crunches and blows it up.
Hell yeah.
So now you still got your attacks as you're literally a couple feet away, literally mount to mount.
I'm going to take the axe. I'm going to go and try to go for his head.
All right, you got your axe, you got our chain.
All right. Well, Chain's I'm going to try to wrap him so he ain't going to be able to get off the
All
motorcycle.
right, that'll be your two actions. One action to wrap, one action to attack.
All right, let me get to that. My attacks. They're top. All right. 12 to hit for the whip.
12 is a miss as he
12 is a
ducks
miss.
down as the whip hooks to the lava. And that's unless you pull that.
All right, well, I'm going to use my other action to go for a side upcut by his head.
Roll for an attack. It'll be a plus 14
All right.
with a 2d20, whatever's the highest you take.
Well, first one's a natural 20 right off the rip. So
I'll just take that.
Just take that, yeah.
Whatever you get in that 20, just
I
take
love it. All right, so 20 and plus
So
14 is
34.
34. Oh, yeah, he's getting his head chopped.
And, by the way, this is an Asgardian survival blade.
Whoa.
So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
As you decapitate another Ghost Rider.
Decapitation!
Decapitation!
Absolutely. So as the lion's bearing down on the motorcycle, prevent it from going anywhere and just roaring out this immense heat.
He ducks the chain.
He goes
He
to duck the
looks
chain.
up. Ha ha! Miss! All he sees left is this shiny, grayish-looking axe that ignite and flame from your Ghost Rider ability. No! As you see his purple head fly right off. Not Thanos, but the purple Ghost Rider, the other Ghost Rider. Yep, and now he's dead, and that hellish angel is now burnt away for now until it resummons. But it is no more on this plane. He is gone!
Bye, bitch.
You exploded. Yes, he fits.
He hits.
All right, that's hilarious.
That's it for my two actions there.
That was your Thor, and
Thor
then
goes for the other guy.
what does your Thor do?
Like I said, he's gonna throw that hammer at the guy, like
All
right
right,
to his head.
hits. You got to roll for attack for hit.
All right, let's see what we got here.
You get 2 throws with your hammer.
All right, 13. I don't know what his modifier is.
Technically, get a back throw if it misses,
All right.
because your hammer does the pullback.
All right, first throw. My first roll.
Every weapons have uniqueness to them.
Second roll is a 2.
All right, the 2 is a miss. And what was the other one?
First one was a 13. Second one was a 2.
13 just barely hits as his AC is 12.
All right.
Slam this hammer. No, it's perfect though. It's a miss, and then the back swing's coming back, and that's what leaves 12. And it smacks from the back of the head coming back.
Ooh, yeah. Hell
As you see it face plant right into the lava. Did you get your hammer right back smiling? All right, your turn is done.
Yep.
Cyclops and Wolverine. It's now your turn. And Wolverine has the Masato blade. Technically, it's a thing that can kill Deadpool.
You never know, folks.
Unless
It can go
Deadpool gets
AWOL.
it away from you.
All
And
right.
we're all in trouble.
Do I sound clear?
Kill Ghost Rider.
All right, DJ Thunderbase for Cyclops and Wolverine. What are you guys saying and doing as Wolverine jumps down next to Cyclops, aiding him? But you know that these two have a rivalry, even though they've done an awkward three-way with
Gene.
Gene.
We don't talk about that. We keep that door closed.
But Rule 34.
Who
I
is
mean, oh,
still standing?
Yep.
Who is still standing? I'm sorry, I've been multitasking. Who's still standing?
you still have another lava golem that just reappeared. And Deadpool is finally healed back, standing there all messed up, a little cooked, but he's ready to fight again, grabbing his bazooka. Oh, guys, party time! And then across the room, you see literally a giant hole where there's a giant sentinel that's a good couple hundred feet away. 2 rooms away that's walking forward. His turn will be after yours, actually. So
Oh shit. Oh shit.
once he is the tail end before it goes to the villains.
So,
Right.
so would you say that the Sentinel is the main threat right now?
Sentinel?
Or
Yes, he is the main threat besides Thanos, which there's technically numerous mirror images of Thanos right now. And Apocalypse has joined us on the fray. He's fighting with us. Juggernaut's still fighting against us. Magneto is fighting with us now.
okay.
Mystique's getting her ass
I
beat. Right. Yeah, like
I am going to have Cyclops rush towards the Sentinel.
all right. You run your max speed, will get you into the cold room. All right, Jordan can move Cyclops into the edge of the cold room.
Certainly.
Cyclops has a double arrow.
That's double speed, so you can technically move a bit further now. You can move to the middle of the field.
Okay, how far away would the Sentinel be now?
You're within beam range now.
Yep.
Not your disintegrate ray, but your regular beam. Disintegrate ray, you have to be closer.
Yeah, I just wanted to get into range of the beam.
Yeah, so you can start beaming him now.
I stopped blasting.
Mind you, roll a history check for me to know what kind of sentinel this is.
16 plus 2, 18.
Nice. Good.
18. Okay.
Nope.
Your history of knowing the sentinel. You know this is an alpha class energy user. It has a unique energy core that is an explosive nuclear bomb. So if this thing does die, we have to get this thing vacated out quickly or get out of the school quickly. Next, you notice the chest piece is a unique energy core source that was stolen by Stark Tech to absorb energy blast. So if you shoot your energy beams in its chest, it will absorb the energy instead and use it against you. Same thing for Scarlet Witch. Same thing for Ghost Rider for your flames.
Yeah, no, for this, he's aiming for the head.
All right, yeah. Weak points, as you know, as you learned, is the head and certain joints, such as the knees and elbows, and certain parts of the shoulders. Wolverine is very known for knowing which parts are which, and doesn't even have to be told. You just have to.
Nice. The first nat 20 of the night. And it's a +5.
Nice.
+5.
Nice. Where are you hitting exactly on the
The
head?
head.
The eyes, mouth.
Yeah. Aye.
Which eye, left or right eye? Because you only get to shoot one right now. It's that big.
Shooting the left one right now.
All right, you shoot the left one. How much damage are you going to be doing with this? It's going to be 40 damage plus 2d20. Want some crackers for me? Sure.
A 20 and an 18, so 38 plus the 40.
You see the left eye beam and just explode.
Wait, and technically, wouldn't that be doubled since it was a nat 20?
Yes, it would be.
Yes,
So how
sir.
much damage would that be?
So it was 78 initially.
Whoa.
So 156.
Yes.
Yeah, his whole left eye just explodes. As you see him step back several feet and just messed up for a second, you see smoke just spewing right out of its left eye. As it raises its arm to try to cover its eye, realizing it's damaged, we have Alpha Unit here scanning. As now it's scanning you and seeing you. It sees you with an 18 plus 12, a dirty 30 to see you.
It's not going to see me for long because the next one's going to the next one.
You gonna shoot the next eye?
+5.
19 plus 5, 24.
24.
You hit as you see the other eye just light up. Now, how much damage are you doing? It's 40 plus 2d20. And then after your turn, the villains are going to be having their turn to attack. Oh, and you'll have a couple people helping you, such as Apocalypse and Magneto now.
6 plus 40. 76.
All right, so you see the right eye take significant damage, but does not explode. Still can see out of it, but now it's damaged. You see sparking all around it. His head is just damaged severely. There's smoke everywhere. Okay, what are you doing with Wolverine? As now you're downside one.
Wolverine is going to start attacking the Thanos clone.
All right, smart.
All right, there are 7 altogether. One's already been eradicated, so there's 6 now. You're attacking the one close to you. That'll be 3 feet from you, and there's another one behind you that's 5 feet from you.
Yep, closest one first.
All right, doing your claw slash. Do 2 claw attacks. That'll be 15 plus d20. As Thanos' clones of reality are laughing at all of you right now. None of you will survive when I'm ready. As you notice, he has to charge back up because he's already used his gauntlet recently at a high velocity to kill a lot of people. So he can only use it a little bit at a time right now because he
Should have
should
gone for the head.
have went for the head.
Oh, the first one was a 17 plus 15. The second one's a 14 plus 15.
So you slash right through this, and you see the clone disappear. You see blood, like purple blood, and then you see it turn into nothing. Now, what about the one behind you? What'd you roll?
A 9 plus 15 and a 7 plus 15.
All right, so for this one, you do the same, but this time you realize it's Thanos. As he steps back, as his arms are bleeding from the claws. As he snaps his fingers, disappears again. You see 2 more clones disappear. Now there's only 3 left. As he's pissed off. And then you see the other ones disappear as he goes back, standing. Okay.
Stop playing games!
You are the meanest little rodent of all the mutants. Your little metal claws. I'm gonna rip them from your bones. Magneto. I already did that! Wait, what the fuck? So, next, the Juggernaut gets up and starts pummeling this monster and kills it. He had the first turn, so he had the advantage to automatically kill this thing. He gets up and realizes everything went to hell. Magneto, what are we doing? Magneto looks over, helping the mutants. Unless you're trying to just do your selfish things again. Juggernaut looks over. The purple man pays more than you.
Oh, shit.
Thanos laughs. I'll give him a planet. Nothing you can give Magneto. Nothing at all. The Juggernaut's still against us. The Apocalypse smash down this other monster, grab its head and just crush it. He turns around, So you want to fight me, huh? As he grabs up against the Juggernaut. Now, Apocalypse and Juggernaut are toe to toe because he smashed him, and now they're fighting. Can they actually stand there? No. Close enough. They end their turn. Lava Golem's dead now. Now it's just a Sentinel. Thanos did his thing and talked some shit. Sentinel looks over and does a scan sweep. Everybody is scanned except for Natasha and for Scarlet Witch, because Natasha blocks Scarlet Witch. You see him raise his hand up and his fingertips open up as he fires 8 beams out of his fingertips. The 2 out of his thumbs become missiles. Jordan,
Yes.
you get hit with a random missile.
All right.
Thor gets hit with one of the beams. Cyclops, you get hit with one of the beams as well and get knocked down on the ground for a minute. Wolverine misses just barely as the beam misses. Natasha, the beams miss you and miss Scarlet Witch. Unstoppable Colossus turns right around, missile right to the face. And 5 different beams hit him. Ouch. And you see Unstoppable Colossus drop to a knee for a second and then look back up and stand back up and shake off. Oh, the hell was that? So, the villains' turns are done for now. Lady Deadpool is now put back together. She's going to come back with vengeance, but that's back when it's her turn. Mystique is now deciding to work for us instead because Magneto is stating that he is working for us now. I got to see the persuasion on that. 17 plus 5. Mystique is on our side. But now, back to the top. Natasha Romanoff and Wanda Maximoff. Scarlet Witch and Black Widow. What is your nephew doing? There's the red capes of death.
Am I allowed to move these characters on the map?
Yes. Where would you like to move them? You say something, bring in a spot, and I'll move them. I have a laser to point, and you can say yes or no as well to help.
Got it.
So
I'm going to move them both back a little bit.
you want them back into the desert area, or you want them back into the cold area a little further?
Back in the cold area a little further, kind of middle of the cold room.
All right. So back where that kind of brick is, you see the snow brick.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So have them hanging out, hiding on that, and using that as cover. All right. Now you have a great view. So now you can do a perception check for me and roll with advantage because you have a higher view. You can see everything around. What does your Black Widow and what does your Scarlet Witch do?
Well, I rolled a 12.
All right, 12 plus 8. You did a dirty 20. Nice. Good job. So you still see. You see the giant machine smoking from his head, trying to look around and scan everybody. You see Thanos back at the top, laughing. Notice his glove is kind of sparking like it's finished a bit. Like the gems aren't holding from the last game combat. And Magneto crushing it a bit. You look over Notice the Juggernaut is trying to fight off against Apocalypse. And you see Lady Deadpool loading up her machine guns, getting ready to shoot in your general direction. What do? You have two characters to decide things.
Okay, so Lady Deadpool is shooting in our general direction. Where is Thanos? Is he in front of us?
He is like 50 to 100 feet ahead of you, about 80 to 100 feet above you on this platform looking down at all of you. Your pistol's
Okay, I wanna. Okay,
you can shock him, or you can use Scarlet Witch. You can use Black Widow to distract him while Scarlet Witch does something. The Scarlet Witch is his bane.
You ain't got no trump card on her.
No, she is literally an insta fuck you against most characters, except for Unstoppable Colossus and Phoenix and a couple other characters, and like the Fantastic Four's son.
That'd be Mr. Fantastic.
that Sentinel. He's a problem.
Yeah, Sentinel's going to be the biggest problem, technically, no matter what. Thanos is a tough problem, but you guys have enough people now that have enough power to technically take out Thanos. And you have Scarlet Witch as the ultimate ace card to say fuck you to Thanos at any time. As long as you roll and you hit the right numbers. If not, also your imagination helps too, so the higher your imagination of just explaining something to me with your rolls, you're more likely to get it happen. This is Rolling2Die, how we play D&D. It's a classic mixed with a new school.
Okay, so I think what Natasha is going to do is throw a widow bite at him. But here's the thing, she misses on purpose because when she throws the widow bite, Thanos is going to move back to avoid it because he knows what those things do. But as he's distracted by the widow's bite, dodging it, Wanda's going to come up and just go to town on him.
All right, for this, I want you to roll
Oh yeah.
2 D100s. And tell me what each one of those D100s are.
D100.
The high chance of risk for the double tag team and distraction. You have a chance, though. It's higher than all.
2 D100s, is that what you said?
And tell me what each one of them are individually.
You got it.
All right.
8 and 6.
Both under 20. Perfect. So, for this, you get to fire off those rounds. He steps back and sees them and goes, "You really think you can stop me, puny mortal?" As he turns back and just sees Scarlet Witch right in his face. And he's like, and just sees her red eyes.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
As Ghost Rider's singing this in the distance.
Because he knows don't want to fuck with that either.
Oh, yeah. Scarlet Witch pissed off is scary.
Yeah.
She looks right into his eyes with blood rage. So, I love you tonight. I steal your heart. She starts consuming him with red energy as he's trying to break it with his gauntlet.
Bad chance, buddy.
Now, this is going to be a team effort for this one. It's going to take everybody because he's trying to fight it and he's using all the stones to fight it. So, I'm going to ask everybody here if they want to try to help out. Now, Cyclops, you're close enough.
Please.
You'd like to help out Cyclops? And then,
Sure.
Ghost is, no, Thor. Thor is close enough. Thor, you can ask you use the lightning as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Thor, collect some lightning and then just shoot it from the hammer towards Thanos.
All right. And I'll utilize Magneto as he raises up and looks over and reaches at the gauntlet with the magnetism. Now, for all of us, I want every one of you guys for your chance to roll a D100 for me. Let me know what that D100 is. Your percentage chance has to be under 20.
3 for 4.
Perfect. What'd you get, DJ Thunderbase?
You said a D100?
Yep.
I like you.
96.
All right, 96.
Nice.
So you got a high roll, making it so you don't actually do anything to him. You more of just distract him. So
You have 125.
he looks over and sees Scarlet Witch terrified, and right when he reaches over to try to use his gauntlet, he sees red beams, and he ducks back. And right when he shifts back, Magneto pulls his arm with the magnetism. Now Thor, what does Thor do?
He's gonna reach his hammer up in the sky, and he's gonna try and call forth lightning within the building around him. Yeah. And he's gonna use all that lightning to charge into his hammer, and he's gonna aim it towards Thanos and just shoot a bolt of lightning.
All right, now you getting a 3, you had the succession of the having the worst one.
All right.
You help charge the Scarlet Witch as blue lightning and red energy aura all around Thanos starts crushing him, frying him. As Magneto is pulling and yanking him, what does he roll for his D100?
Come on, man, rip that gauntlet off. Rip that gauntlet off.
Well, that thing is rolling. He's possessed. A Thor. Woo-hoo! Success. So, for all of us, how do we want to do this with Thanos?
Oh, hell yeah.
We still got another villain technically, but Thanos was not mighty enough for the mutants, not mighty enough for the Avengers, and not smart enough against them. Scarlet Witch, I would like you to do something at the D4 everybody else, or not Scarlet Witch yet, but as Black Widow, because a non-mutant, and to surprise him, because he's going to think that he killed most of the humans, and realize he didn't. What does Black Widow say as she walks up to Thanos right before he dies, as he's being crushed by Scarlet Witch's energy, fried by Thor's, and charged up with the energy around him worse by Cyclops, making it burn all around him? What does she say first before killing Thanos? And what does she do? Does she use a weapon on him? Or stick a grenade on him?
Yes.
You want to stick the whole belt of grenade?
Yeah.
She is going to stick her pistol right at Thanos' head. And as she looks into his fearful eyes, she says, "Puny Titan,"
Oh.
and kills him.
Oh, right as you pull the trigger, in slow motion, you see the hammer hit back and you see the bullet release. You see Thanos' skin finally charring from the lightning. And you see his bones crushing from his body. As the last thing he sees is a bullet. And you see at the very tip of it, etched in, a Black Widow spinning. As it enters his eyeball and protrudes through his skull, as his body explodes from the lightning, the red chaos aura, and one mean bullet. And Cyclops' beams all around, just ripping anything apart around his body. You see the gauntlet drop down. Yes! Steaming and smoking. As you see the gems barely hanging, one or two hearts fell off. Just laying there. You see Magneto pull the gauntlet towards him. But as he does, the rest of the gems fall off. As he looks at it and goes, well, this thing is useless but for selling now. As Thor, you're the one that has a chance to talk to him about that. It is Asgardian. The gems start shaking and raising. Oh shit! Around all of you, and you see them shoot up into the sky, kind of like the Dragon Balls, and just disperse.
Ah.
Every one of them, except for the space one. You see it just teleport and disappear.
Oh, of course, that fucker was gonna.
The reality one looks like it just bleeds and leaks into nothing. And the other ones fly off. The purple one, the hardest because it's power. Like a rocket.
That fucker launched out of here.
Out of orbit, gone. Mind Stone floated off nice and humbled. Time Stone just kind of looked like it was there, then it just wasn't.
Time fade. Nice.
So now, that Thanos' dead body lays there with a bullet in it, bleeding out of its eye socket, crispy and torn and crushed. All you hear left is "Hope, mutant," as the eyes glow around all of you. As you notice, the eye has started to repair itself.
Ah, shit.
As this machine has self-repair.
Son of a.
As it looks over, destroy all mutants and who aid mutants. As now it scans Scarlet Witch as a hostile.
Fuck.
And Black Widow.
Damn it.
Looks over at Thor and goes, "Don't care. I declare a mutant."
As a Ghost Rider. The fuck did you do?
I may have crushed a few of these guys. We remember everything that we die. Wolverine, we hate you. Wolverine's like, what? They have a little wall of who kills them the most. Wolverine's like number 1. Magneto's number 2, Colossus number 3, and Phoenix and such, and Cyclops and everything in there.
Nice.
Gambit used to be up top, but he decided he didn't want to be known as number 1. So he purposely let everybody else get ahead of him. In all reality, Gambit is actually one of the most powerful mutants. He can just look at you or touch you, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You go boom. But he can make the whole thing go boom.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm good pacing.
All right, so what are you going to do now? Because now Scarlet Witch has one more action. That's the last thing she can do. You have one more action with Black Widow before your turn ends. What are those last 2 things you do before we shift over to me and then Jordan and Devonta? Your turn would get a little longer too to help you out as well.
Good moves.
So the focus now is the Sentinel, right?
Yep, big guy.
The big giant monster machine thing that has a nuclear bomb in its chest.
Yikes. Okay, well, we got to stop this thing, but I feel like we need a plan. So what Nat is going to do, well, I don't think a smoke bomb is going to work because he could just scan the room anyways and determine where we are, right?
Yeah.
That he'll just see you. A smoke bomb wouldn't work. You could try to EMP him and maybe take out one of his body parts because it's not big enough to take out his whole body, but it can take out one body part at a time. So you can decide which body part, or you can hit him with one of your incendiary grades, trying to melt a body part, or a piece, or the head, blinding him for a minute. Or you have to just explosives, just to throw a whole chain of like 8 or 9 grenades at him at once and just do heavy explosive damage. Bit of trap. You can have it so you set an action. So if you want, you can hold thinking about it and have it as you could set it as an action for Black Widow to set up as a trap, and then tell me when you're ready. You want to do that?
I got it. I think I'm going to EMP him.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
All right. Which body part are you going to EMP? The legs, the arms, the head, the chest? You inert a leg, he could fall. You inert an arm, he can't blast. You inert the chest, he can't do mega beam. You inert the head, he can't see for a minute.
Let's get rid of the head.
All right.
All right, so roll an acrobatics or athletics to chuck this grenade to it. Now, do you want it to be the sticky bomb grenade or just want it to throw the regular EMP grenade? We have two different versions.
Ooh, sticky bomb for
All
sure.
right.
Go get sticky, boys.
As you grab it, it just looks like a normal cylinder, and you push it, and it opens up like a spider. And that sticky bomb, if you wrap
Yes, exactly.
Icy floor right there.
it, specialized EMP, as you look at it from Stark Industries, and it says "Happy Birthday, Matt." Now, roll in acrobatics or athletics to see what you get. You get a plus 15 for this because you're at a higher altitude.
Oh, I rolled an 11.
That's all right.
11 plus 15. That is 26. That is a success. You throw this. Now, how does it look when you throw this like spider EMP latcher, like the sticky bomb? Like where does it hit on the giant sentinel? His eyes, his head, his mouth, the back of its head. Top of his head.
Top of his head, please.
All right.
It just lands on top of his head and just starts crawling and spinning around like a dog for a second, and then just latch.
Exactly.
And then you see the little Black Widow symbol on the back of it blink red and raise up for a little bit, and then start charging. And where you see the little blue charge going, you start seeing it's Tony Stark's energy core. He made a mini energy core on top of this one. You see it start charging like crazy. And then it's going to drop and go boom. Now it's going to take one action for it to charge, or one whole turn, I mean. So once it comes back to your turn, it gets activated. And it'll be at your turn when you say so, because it's going to be on your little wrist thing. So your little wrist indicator, you push the button, it'll activate. So you tell us when it's your turn again. Okay? Now, what's your Scarlet Witch going to do for her final action? Is she going to prepare something, like a shield? Or is she going to protect you guys if it's in beams again? Because Black Widow can't take a beam. She'll just get cut in half.
Yeah, I think Wanda's just going to be the protector for now.
All right, so she's just going to heal and she's going to make a shield. So you see this red, like transparent, glowing force field around you guys. Ooh. It appears as the Mega Sentinel looks at it and scans and sees a giant red bubble and just in confusion goes. Does not scan as mutant power, scans as magic, confusion, error. Still wants to kill all of you, though. All right, that ends your turn. All right, my turn is I'm now going to charge and run at that wall and jump and lunge and try to tackle this thing.
Be careful.
Magic.
Turn around and start charging. As Kitty Pryde jumps on my back and turns me to go astral right through the wall, or ethereal. And then she jumps off right at the last moment. I'm going to smash into its knee as she rolls onto the ground over here. With her little dragon getting ready to blast. Smash the knee and buckles it as you see the giant sentinel start crashing down for a second. Kitty Pryde just misses it as it smashes next to her.
Woo!
And the little dragon goes, ah!
Oops, out of bag. I didn't know you could do that.
Right? Let's see, we do that too. Just in case. But anyway. So, I didn't kill it, but I knocked it down and hurt it a little bit. I took it on its leg. Now you still have that spider charging as it's stuck on the head, nice and solid.
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
But now it gives a chance for this thing to have it can't reboot in time if we get to be able to do something to it. She literally made it so there's a big fuck you button on top of his head.
Yep. Badass.
It's gonna be
Badass.
smart. Your first time playing, you are already a whiz. I love it. So, my turn is done now. Ghost Rider.
All right, Ghost Rider and the Ghost Line, they're gonna haul ass across the field to go towards the giant robot. We're gonna try and
All right, you get
tear open this bad
You
boy.
get double speed with your lion, so you can move them all the way across, right to the floor, or at least to that arm that's sticking out. Just take a picture of that when you get a chance.
Oh yeah.
Like, I was Ghost Rider with a flaming lion. What now? What now? I didn't choose a vehicle. I chose a lion, and he was already a flaming lion.
There we go. That works. I'm gonna go ahead and start hacking at that upper arm that's above, so that
All
way
right,
he
so his
can't
left
use
arm
full
is
support.
trying to raise up and blast at one of you right now.
Yep.
You come down with the lion landing down on his left arm, slamming it back down, and having your axe hack at the elbow.
Yep.
All right, roll acrobatics or athletics for your lion, which is going to be a plus 15. So that's going to be your acrobatics or athletics, plus whatever you roll.
He said plus what? What, 15?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a natural 1 at the line.
No. You land and trip, and even with a 16, because of that one,
Yeah.
the lion chomps down on the middle and breaks some of its own teeth, taking some damage. Ouch. It'll heal back, but ow. Takes 35 damage.
All right.
Lion's okay, though. Still has a lot of health.
Good.
Ghost Rider, what are you doing with your attack?
Go with my axe and I'll try and cut off the arm even as we go falling. Ooh, well, that's a. You can take a look yourself. That's a fucking nat 20 right there again. Love my fire dice. They do the job.
You roll the Rolling2Die, nat 1 and nat 20.
Yeah. Ooh.
So, on that note, it's a section in some way. The lion still helps hold down the arm
Mhm.
as you hack and slash. Now, I want you to roll a D100 for me. And this time it's going to be the opposite. You need to roll a high succession. It's going to be a percentage of cutting the arm off.
All right.
The higher percentage, the more you cut through.
61.
You cut through more than half of the elbow as you see sparks and wires and oil spewing out of this thing.
All right.
It actually ignites the arm on fire.
I'm going for a down cut with the axe, and when that happens, I'm gonna rotate and up cut with it for a second attack.
All right, so roll for the second attack, and then roll a D100 and let me know the percentage.
Oh no, that's another now one.
Oh man!
You not being a master with this weapon yet, you swing it the wrong way and hit it sideways and flop it, giving yourself 5 shaking damage.
All right.
Your hand hurts now. Even as a Ghost Rider, you're going, ow! Because it's Asgardian steel, this thing's tough.
Yep.
So it just shook and smashed into your own hand. You have Thor left, and then after that, it is DJ Thunderbase right after you. With Cyclops and Wolverine. It's a dangerous duo.
Thor's gonna do what he did last time, throw his hammer, but he's gonna have lightning added onto it, so he's gonna have a
Charge
lightning
it up.
hammer charge, throw it at
Where are you hitting? The head?
I'm going for the
body,
shoulder.
the
I'm,
base?
I'm gonna try and break that or do some damage to the shoulder, try and get the whole arm to fall off.
Trying to help knock it off.
Yep.
No left hand for you.
That's a 10. All right, so that's 28.
Smash into it. And roll the D100. The percentage of nothing at all.
Good time to turn. 82.
How do you want to do this for your arm?
Oh, nice.
You still got a whole sentinel, but it's missing a whole left arm now.
All
How does
right.
it look with your hammer and smashing into it?
Guys, Thor goes to whip up the hammer and make a ball of lightning within it and throw it. It lodges into the shoulder, causing a huge shock through it to cause a bunch of metal shrapnel to break off. And then he's gonna uses his ability to pull the hammer back, and as he pulls the hammer out, it rips through the rest of the tendrils that are holding the robotic arm up.
You see the whole left arm collapse and shiv down. As you see Ghost Rider going, I was hacking at that.
Still have some training to do with that axe of yours.
Yeah. I believe that'll be all I can do for my turn.
Anything you guys say?
Basically what happened there for
Alright.
training session. That'll happen soon.
PJ Thunderbase with Cyclops and with Wolverine. Wolverine's at the opposite side of the room now. And he's getting up. And then you have Cyclops getting back up, standing back up, and sees the second on the ground. So you see Lady Deadpool standing up and pulling her guns out. We're still in it for money, even if
Well,
dead.
what's the condition of the Sentinel?
I would say 75% damage, that's still good. So at least 25% damage you've done to it. You took off a whole arm and you blinded it for a little bit, and once rolling off your that button, it's good. Yeah, it's not technically standing right now. It's gonna boot me out.
It's basically problem.
Huh?
I did an unstoppable charge right to its leg. Used my whole action to smash its knee in. I rolled a D100 for my percentage, and I got a 98. So 98% chance of smashing into the ground.
Good roll, good roll.
Oh yeah, I like my D100. Sometimes it likes me to just keep rolling.
I'm just gonna keep attacking the head then.
Keep beaming at the head. All right. Now you get close. You're actually close enough now to do the big wide beam. But mind you, Kitty Pryde is by there. And the Juggernaut is starting to stand up and he's turning to look at you. You and me have unfinished business. Laser eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna do the big attack towards him then.
What do you think you're going to do with those little beams? As he walks up, you just take your visor right off.
16 plus 7.
Nice.
Ooh, nice, you hit. The visor is not for power. It is to protect everybody else. That's what he is known for saying when he takes off his visors. What do you say when you're pulling out your full beams on him, doing a double beam attack with your full wide blast?
I am tired of your noise.
With your succession of hit, I want you to roll 2 D100s for me for succession of hitting him once with the first beam wide, and then a second beam to make sure he flies out of the area. What are those 2% chances? What is it? Really dark, huh? Yeah, I know. I got the same kind of dice. It's really hard to see. I got like a good light on them.
Dragons.
Yeah, I want to get some of those really.
First one's a 57.
Nice.
57% chance, okay. All right, and what's the second one?
84.
Nice.
Nice. So, how do you want to do this with Juggernaut? Like, you can't kill him, but you can launch him out of the Xavier complex into orbit. How does it look when you do this?
I'm literally going to do like Vegeta when he first came to Earth when he was facing Goku. How it was.
Nice. So,
Hell yeah.
so, it goes like this. Unstoppable Colossus looks over and sees you and sees Juggernaut rushing at you and goes, Cyclops, no! I can't get in time! As he tries to turn and stand and get off, the Cyclops realizes, or the Sentinel trying to realize he's getting back up, he holds it back down. He looks over and watches as he sees the Juggernaut running at you. As you just smirk and smile, take off your visors, have your eyes closed, and right when he gets within a foot of you, you drop down to your knees and you look up. And right when you look up, he looks down at you like, what the? And all he sees is red. A big beam blast. And you see the Juggernaut launch, flying in the sky. As you see Cyclops screaming, blasting. As he closes his eyes and reopens them back up, as a bigger beam blasts right out of his eyes. And just hitting the Juggernaut just out of orbit. Lands off in some other state or maybe another country. Just, what the hell? I'll have the noodles.
Nicely done.
You know what? He lands in China. Shit happened. There's another wall here. A great wall, too.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the breaking news.
Tune in next time for Juggernaut's experience of Adventures of Juggernaut. How did this happen? Cyclops. So, Cyclops, you just epically ruined Juggernaut and embarrassed him.
That is awesome, dude.
Him always thinking you were one of the weakest X-Men, because you always had to stand back.
You have a hard way.
Found out that once you take off your visors fully and you just let it all out, you can destroy, or at least something that's even unstoppable and immortal, can be launched away very fucking far with just your eyes opening. Now you have Wolverine left. What are you going to do? And you have one more thing you can say with Cyclops. What are you going to say with Cyclops if you put your visors back on?
Maybe now we can have some quiet. No more listening to that old.
You can raise up Magneto, please.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you going to do with Wolverine as Deadpool's taunting you, pulling out his two swords? Oh, sweetie, I got one of these adamantium, I got one of these vibranium. Which one's going to hurt you worse?
Well, you never seem to shut up, so maybe I just might as well just slice your head off. See if you can regrow from that.
As he notices your sword in your hand, the red katana, as he steps back going, the Makasako blade, no! How the hell did you get that?
I have my
Go straight from the other side. eBay.
All of a sudden, Domino walked over and just handed it to Wolverine one day going, I hate Deadpool. He cheated on me. Kill his ass. He cheated on me with Lady Deadpool. He cheated on me with himself. He just walks away. Wolverine sits there smiling with his sword in his hand going, I'm going to kill Deadpool. Two. Technically, you're the only one that can actually kill Deadpool right now. And Lady Deadpool. So, what are you going to do now is Deadpool is rushing at you with his two swords. We got a Shinobi sword going on.
I am going to do a rush and slash at him as well.
All right, this is going to be one of those anime run past slash moments. I want you to roll.
I rolled
22?
20 and a 2.
Ooh, it's 20 and a 2. So in that 20, ooh, he rolled a 7 and an 8. He gets a double attack though. Still misses with a 14 and a 9, even though they get a pluses. You Roll a D100 for me, please, for a percentage chance of how much you actually get in his head. Because you got a nat 20 on top of that, it's going to be double the number whatever you roll. Much more like a 1 against the 2.
55.
Oh, perfect. You see Deadpool coming through, swinging his blades at you all crazy hurricane style. Wolverine rushes in, pulls out one claw, slaps away both blades as he pulls out the blade and comes through like this. As you just see him run past and stop, Wolverine sheathes the sword and looks over at Deadpool, and Deadpool goes, I didn't know that you trained as a samurai. You really know what to... As his head comes off. Falls in the lava and just starts burning.
Oh boy.
And the body just falls in the lava. You hear Lady Deadpool scream in rage. Pull out her guns. Magneto pulls them away. Pulls out some more guns and runs. That is the 8th pair of guns I've taken from that bitch. What the hell? How many guns does she have? Wait, does this have a good name? As you notice Magneto get blown up for a minute. He doesn't die. So you just see an explosion as he hits the ground. Down for a whole turn. Damn. He just got back up. All right, Wolverine. How does it look, and how do you do this for the end? What's your last moment you say to Deadpool before he's dead?
Looks like his time in the pool has finally come to an end. Long live the work with the mouth.
I was in work with the mouth, no matter what. It just burns. Realizing he can't heal from it now, and he's always going to be headless. Can't be Deadpool. If the only thing I can heal back is his head, over and over and over again in the lava until someone pulls it out.
Well done. 4 done.
Or until they turn the machine off and it's got a random head in the middle of the floor. Keep looking around going, guys!
I actually would like to roll to see if I could stick the body with the claws and throw it into the lava.
Yes, do that. And if you want, you can stick a sword into Deadpool's head to make sure you kill him if you want.
Yeah.
But you have to do it with succession of that sword. And the sword only. The claws will not be able to kill him.
19.
No healing factor to the brain.
For the claws on the body, it's a 19.
All right, you succeed in throwing the body into the lava. As the grenades go off, and the body just explodes in pieces.
And then for the head, 17.
All right, now roll a percentage of a D100 for me to see how far it goes into the brain. You succeed at stabbing. What is your percentage?
I cocked a D100 again.
A D100. How do you want to do this to Deadpool? Where his final moments was head is in lava, and the last thing
First time in forever, finally, a nat 100.
Nice. Hell yeah.
You've got more nat ones with a 100 than anything.
Exactly.
Finally getting a nat 100. That's rare with you.
Broke the curse.
Yep. So how do you want to do this with Deadpool for his last moments? What's the last thing he sees before you stick a sword in his brain?
It's basically just going to be, he'll just see
him pretty much just toss his body in there first, and then just quickly look right over at the head, still bobbing in and out of the lava. He'll see Wolverine look at the sword. I don't think the job's done. And then just slowly right between the eyes, so that way he can watch the blade just get closer and closer.
Oh, that hurts, that hurts. I won't heal from this. As now Deadpool himself is finally KO'd for real. He finally wakes up with Lady Death stroking his head. Really, you? Finally made it. No one actually killed you. Holy shit. Who was it?
I know, it took like 40 years.
Wait, Wolverine killed you? With his claws? How? No, it's the sword. No. I lost a bet. What, you bet on me to live? And that's the cutscene of Deadpool. All right. What's the last thing you say with the Wolverine before you end him? Before it goes to the Sentinel trying to get back up if he succeeds. And then, yeah, that's the only villain left. You guys, well, no, Lady Deadpool.
He is just Wolverine just shiver and be like, ugh. Now he was weird.
As you hear Lady Deadpool off in the distance, sounding almost like Deadpool, but just female-like, just as annoying. Saying she's going to kill Wolvie. All right. Now your turn is done. Now it's Lady Deadpool's turn, and she runs across and fires machine guns at you. 224 is the hit. She hits Wolverine.
Damn.
As he just gets filled with lead, but it's Wolverine. The bullets just come right back out. You take 45 damage. You heal 40 damage. So you only take 5 damage.
Now, do you really think that was going to work?
Now you're back to full health.
They both regen. It's awesome.
And she blinks at you, goes, what the hell to kill you with? She pulls her bazooka out. Fuck it. A 28 to hit.
Oh, shit.
15. She got a critical on that. A big ass missile hits you and knocks you on your ass. You take 100 damage. Just a bunch of Wolverine's skin is gone right now. You see metal. But Wolverine's still alive. Just, ow! You bitch. Right? At least, hey, she did more damage than regular Deadpool.
Yeah.
Regular Deadpool's like, I'm gonna sword fight dead. Lady Deadpool comes in here. I'm just gonna blow you up now. All right, Sentinel. I gotta roll and see if it tries to get up and stand up as you guys are holding it down. 2 9s and a 10, all failures. Body parts all fail. Right arm cannot push itself up as it's being held down by too much weight by you guys. The legs are being held down by too much weight as well by Unstoppable Colossus and Magneto using his magnetism. Even though he's laying down, he's just using his arm pointing at the leg, going, ow. And then, where there was an arm, Jordan's Ghost Rider ripped it off. Now it's trying to chew at the tasty explosive center. All right, back to the top. It is now Romanoff's turn. What are you and Scarlet Witch and Black Widow going to do?
Well, first of all, Natasha's not going to waste that beautiful bomb, so she's going to go ahead and hit the button on that.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Right as she hits the button, you see an electric charge start and spark at the top of the head. of this giant sentinel. And you see it do a impulse, and then you see it. And right when it does that, you see the eyes turn off. You see the body shut down because it took too much damage already. The whole room flickers. The system's already going wacko. The doors are opening and closing, but it's staying hot, cold, and changing weather temperatures usually. Team took 400 electric damage to the head, as now the eyes are useless. It cannot see anymore. What else are you going to do? You now have Scarlet Witch do something, and you still have Natasha to still do one other thing besides her bonus action. You can throw a grenade, or you can set a trap, or you can just shoot at it, or you can deal with Lady Deadpool that she's trying to find and attack Wolverine.
Well, I don't want to throw a bomb because you guys are all right there. That might hurt you guys.
I'm unstuck with Colossus.
I'm
It's not
gonna.
hurting me. And Ghost Rider, same thing pretty much.
Yeah, anything with fire, I'm pretty much immune to it. But
Yeah.
other elements, I might be a bit fucked.
If it's ice or water, he's damaged, but Ghost Rider can deal with anything fire, literally.
You could throw a nuke on me and I can shake it off.
Yeah, Ghost Rider.
I'm still in the area.
Well, then let's have fun. Natasha's gonna throw a grenade. And Wanda should really go help Wolverine.
No. Yeah. I haven't seen him, he just stopped. It's a long character slot. All right, so what is that for the throwing the grenade? You can throw an acrobatics or athletics check for me, and with 2d20s, and let me know what the highest d20 is.
Ooh, 16.
All right. 16 plus 12. You make that. All right, a 28. So with a 28, this grenade lands right between its robotic butt cheeks. As you see Unstoppable Colossus look over and see this this Black Widow bomb, and he's like, nice shot. Right in the ventilation. Just blows up right in his face. He just looks back over laughing. As you see a big chunk of its panel broken off its back now. As now you guys have a way to reach for the nuclear core. Thanks to Black Widow. Now, what does Black Widow say?
You're welcome, boy.
Right? What does Black Widow say before she ends her turn before it goes to finishing Wanda's?
Black Widow says you're welcome. And she's actually going to step off of this platform.
All right, so she jumps off the platform. Jordan, you can move with you.
Yep.
She jumps off the platform. Both of them do. All right, now what does Wanda do? You said you want her to help against Lady Deadpool, or what? To help out with Wolverine?
Yes, Wanda's going to go help Wolverine.
Perfect person to help out right now. All right. Now, explain to me what you're going to do. She has her back to as she's shooting guns at Wolverine right now, as Wolverine's trying to get back up, covered in bullets and explosives.
Oh my gosh, Wolverine. Having a tough day. Wanda's just going to do something simple by pushing her with magic.
Raising her up in the air and holding her. Showing her how powerful she is compared to her.
You know, I seriously thought you guys were going to leave these people.
So, you float behind her And as she's about to pull out another weapon, that's a revolver, and looks over, going, "These bullets have adamantium in them. Good luck surviving this, asshole." What the fuck? And she starts floating. As now she's covered in a red aura, going, "I can't move. What? I'm a puppet show now. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm gonna die. All right. The shoulders seeing Scarlet Witch. Now, what do you do or say as you're floating behind her? If now you're like almost in eye view, as she's like looking over her shoulder, trying to look at you.
What would Wanda say?
Say a lot of things that are scary.
Time's up. You've had way too much fun.
Kind of put you in timeout for good. All right, so as you hold her with the magic, you move away, just so now Wolverine here can take that slice. Now, do you guys want to do a tag team death to Lady Deadpool with Wolverine and Scarlet Witch? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I got her up. All you got to do is just slice that head off.
Yep, slice the head off and stick the sword.
Demon Slayer style.
Good anime. All right, so as she's holding it up, roll for an attack for me, Devontae, and explain to me how you,
Rolled 19.
Nice.
how do you guys want to do this. We'll have Devontae go first, and then we'll have Scarlet Witch finish it off.
So it's going to be
Scarlet Spider. Scarlet Widow.
he's gonna get down into like a pouncing form almost. Only difference is it's gonna be almost like a pouncing samurai.
Samurai Jack, when he can jump real high. Jump real good. Scares the hell out
No,
of me.
no. In fact, it was actually the mention of Demon Slayer that gave me the idea.
Now that version. With the
Yeah.
spinning,
Oh, yeah.
the spinning water attack one. That one's pretty sweet. I like that anime.
Same.
I relate with the pig head guy.
Oh my gosh, that.
Well, I am the pretty looking guy that wears a mask all the damn time, and I'm fucking
He's going to slice up like how Kirito does in Sword Art Online.
Oh damn!
Oh damn.
You slice up and cut her literally right in half. As she's like, "This is not on the first date," and just gets from slit to slit. Ow! Horrible way to go. You cut her right in half, and she just now is floating in half in two pieces in front of Scarlet Witch. Now, Scarlet Witch, what are you going to do with these two pieces of Lady Deadpool that can't heal now?
Okay, so it's going to be kind of gruesome, but I like Wanda that way. So what Wanda's going to do is she's going to take her hand and start balling it into a fist, but as she's doing it, she's like cracking Lady Deadpool like Vecna Stranger Things style, just cracking up all of her bones, basically balling her up into like balls of paper form.
Oh, sweet.
You about to juggle Lady Deadpool?
Like this. She raises her right hand, and you see the right half of Lady Deadpool raise up. You see her raise her left hand, there's the left half that's floating, raise up. And she just sees them both on each side and snap together. And just turn to a big pool of blood. Well, do you want to throw it in the lava? Or do
Nice confetti.
Or do you want to do something else with it?
I'm going to throw her into the lava, LeBron James three point style.
All right, roll an acrobatics or athletics check with advantage for me for comedy reasons. For shooting the Lady Deadpool into the lava hoop.
Ooh. Is this a D20 we're rolling?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. I got 16.
Nice. 16 plus 12. You shoot this perfectly right in the lava and it just bloops right in. You don't even hear a scream or a screech or nothing. It's just a couple air bubbles and lots of fire. And then a random explosion from the grenades that were left in the pockets.
Get back up from that bitch.
Right. All right. What do you say with your before you end your turn? Because you have Wolverine next to you.
LaWanda James for 3. I'm kidding. She didn't say that. She just says good riddance.
That's it. Oh,
Let's get out of here, Wolverine. She's done. She's cooked, literally.
It's over. The madness is over.
as you hear Colossus going, we still have one big problem. I think it's starting to beep. Beep. Damn it, Dom. Beep. No, Dom, no. Beep. Not a stereotype, I swear. No. Joke.
Oh my god, that's right.
I had to be a dick. That was fun. I love you, Dom.
We miss you, bud. Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Here. No, really, you would have been perfect for Hulk. I even had it ready. If not, Chris would have been great for Hulk. But back to it. Next on the list is me. I'm gonna rip this damn leg off.
Go for it.
Go for it. Strength check with my god bonus. Ooh, a 19. Nice. 19 with a 20 for my strength. You see this. I hold down one leg on the ground. I put my other foot into its hip, and I start yanking. And you see me snap it off its hip and swing it and say, "Take this, Tori!" Smack it in the ass. Sorry, I had to. 2. Smashing it for 200 damage across its body with its own machine part.
Damn.
That's all I do, though. My turn's done. Kitty Pride gets up and she moves away from the machine.
Alright.
Getting ready to try to exit the room. Kitty Pride, you already put her away?
I'm looking for a
She's
stand.
behind.
I see it stand. That's what I'm forcing to stand.
She gets up. She's gonna try to find out why the machine's going haywire. If you can go inside and grab the nuke. Kitty Pride can save all of us unless someone's able to grab the bomb and throw it in time. Which my character's strong enough. So is Wanda. Wanda can do it. I can do it. Wolverine can dig to get to it. Cyclops can technically beam most of it, but Unstoppable Colossus is the only one that can survive the blast, unless Wanda uses her shield. Even Wolverine wouldn't survive that blast.
No.
Yeah, I was originally gonna say why don't I just do a massive beam and blow him away?
If we still go boom.
Yeah, I thought about it. That's why I didn't say it originally.
You can destroy the body parts, but the core is where the bomb is. As the history check that you rolled, you know the schematics of this thing. If you've seen 2 of them in your past, and you've seen both of them devastate cities. As the X-Men thought they were winning until their last moments, as the gold team died, and the red team mostly were dead except for Colossus. Realizing these things are meant to fight until they go boom. So we have to get this bomb out of it before we go boom ourselves, as it's starting to blink in its chest. Eradicate all mutants, and that's all you hear from its chest.
He's repeating that over and over.
Yep, and it says at any cost. And it starts charging. But that means you guys still have 6 turns. If you don't kill it in 6 turns, or find a way to throw it away or destroy it, you all go boom. A 3-mile explosion Unstoppable Colossus and Kitty Pryde make their plan. Kitty Pryde reaches to the back of the machine and starts trying to find the explosive. But it's going to take her a turn or two. Our turn is done. Jordan, your turn.
All right.
Dante, you're on deck after Jordan.
Both the Lion and Ghost Rider, we are going to be whacking at the hip to start tearing that apart so we can separate the other leg.
All right, you're separating the left leg,
Yep.
making sure this thing can't kick or fly away.
That or,
Its boosters are its legs.
and then Floor, he'll be doing he's going to be going for the lower arm that he's
The left,
using
the
to push
right
him.
arm.
Yeah, the right arm. So the one that's pushing him back up from
Yeah, he's
the
trying to
arm.
hold itself back up.
He's going to try and knock that sucker down a little more so when he tries, he slips and hits
All
the
right,
ground.
roll for 2 attacks for me.
Alright, so
Or 3 technically, because you got 1 for your Lion,
Yep.
2 for your Ghost Rider, plus your bonus action.
Lion's got
Or
a
the bonus action.
Lion's got a 17 for his attack. Yep.
You hit.
All right. And, damage for that.
You got a 29.
All right. So what's the best damage for his attack then?
Yep. That damage would be for your Lion, 50 damage, fire damage, plus 2d20.
Two 20. That's a 5 and a 3.
5 and 3. Okay. So, you don't destroy it, but you damage it severely with the Lion. That's not including you still got Ghost Rider.
Yep.
Ghost Rider got a chain whip that you can wrap around it and pull, and then you got an axe to start chopping and pulling.
He's gonna use both hands of the axe and he's gonna go come down like an executioner.
And remember, you got your mouth as a flamethrower to heat up the body.
Yep.
So if you want to do that first,
All right.
heat up that part, and then swing with the axe and give you advantage.
So it's like a first breath.
Yes, we have first breath is automatically going to do damage.
The first hand. Not bad.
Do that, but the damage is going to be 3. So your roll is time 2.
So it's like a 19 to add that seriously, but
17, no.
that was pretty much attack. All right. So the first damage. 12 points of a hellish.
Will be 36.
Yep.
36 damage.
All right. And
It
then
starts heating up the whole metal. You start seeing the leg go from silver to orange to red.
all right. And then he's gonna take with both hands and come down with the axe on the hip.
Red
He-
and green fire down on this thing.
Yep.
Oh!
Now that is a 13.
13 plus 16. 29.
Yep.
Now, the damage, the heat axe, with the Asgardian, the full double-handed swing.
Yep.
Is 150 damage plus 4d20.
Oh,
The 4d20 is the fire damage. 150 is the full power of the Asgardian power.
All right. First. So I got a 17, a 13, 5, and a 4.
I'm gonna do this to your leg.
All right. Didn't need no 4's help on that one. Well, he gave me the axe. Fuck you. So Lion's gonna go in and just start using his claws, and as he's roaring and screeching at it, he's just gonna be tearing into the hip joint around the leg, and then as the heat is immensing from the Lion, Ghost Rider is just gonna scream out a godly like hellish roar with his breath attack, and then as he does that, he puts both hands together and just comes down as if like he's chopping someone's head off.
All
And
right.
a good cut straight through the leg. Just
Leg comes right off. Now, the Sentinel only has 1 arm left before we can take out the chest. We had Romanoff take the head.
that's what we're gonna do. The
We
hammer.
had Jordan and Thor take out an arm and a leg.
Uh,
I took out a leg, and there's only 1 arm left.
15 for Thor for the hammer.
15 plus 15, 30.
All right, 30.
You fly this hammer right into its arm, making it fall back on its face. Well, what face it has left.
Yeah.
Thanks to Black Widow. Its head is destroyed right now. It is like fried. Oh yeah, Black Widow. Your little spider bot starts crawling up to your feet and starts standing at your feet to want to be picked up. But then you're in a cold area. It cooled down now from the cold.
Yeah.
Want to pick it up? Black Widow?
Sure.
All right, you pick your spider EMP bot back up and nuzzles you, and it goes back and hangs back on your head. Like a cool decoration. Like if you had one of those little plushies hanging off your hip, but it's a spider. But it's a EMP grenade with an AI in it.
So what's the state of the Sentinel? Like, what is all taken off? The legs and the arms?
Both legs, one arm. There's one arm left, and the head is off because of you. All that's left is the core.
Well, this...
The core and the arm. It's trying to stand up, and it's trying to push the button on its chest. With knife. It's charged. And all you guys can hear it.
Let's take off that. Let's take off that last arm.
Oh, here, and it's charged max now.
Okay.
All it's trying to do is push the button. It needs to push that big button in his chest with its arm, and you just knock it in his face. You have a chance still. Thor, what are you gonna do? You
Got one attack. Still got one more attack. I'm gonna try and go for that arm one more time.
You're gonna lightning charge it?
Yep.
Bonus action.
Lightning charge on that hammer, so now it has electric damage. And just roll for that in the arm.
All right, roll for that. Get advantage on this hit.
Advantage. Okay. Wow. Okay, first roll was an 8, but the second roll was a nat 20.
Nat 20, double the damage.
Hell yeah.
So, knowing the damage already is going to be 120, it's going to be 220. That arm.
That arm has its, it's trying to rotate its elbow in to go and touch the core to get it fully activated and set the palm off. You see the hammer just goes right through the hand, all the way through the arm, and just shrapnel just shreds the whole arm apart.
You see the whole right arm explode, and now it's just a core, blinking. And you hear a voice from the Sentinel in its chest. Override.
Oh, fuck.
1 minute until detonation.
Okay, 1 minute.
For all of you guys, though, that's 10 turns.
Yeah. So what can we accomplish in 10 turns?
What will you guys accomplish now as a team? Is all that's left is a bomb core. You have to rip it out. You have to pull out the bomb and make it go somewhere. Now, I'll give you guys hints. Wanda has a chance to make it go away forever. And Unstoppable Colossus technically can too. You also have.
I actually would like to enact my ability called Field Leader, which will allow me to choose one character to advance their superpowers.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
There is Magneto. He can raise it high, and you can blast it in the sky. And Wanda can help. It's very heavy.
I was actually going to use it for you, enhance it, so you could just chuck it out of here.
All right.
Hell yeah.
You want to enhance Unstoppable Colossus that already has a ×3 extra bonus.
Jeez.
Yeah. Unstoppable Colossus already has Colossus as the strongest physical mutant on the planet.
Fuck, man.
Amplified with the ability of Juggernaut, which is the ability of Sidorak, the Rage God, where all rage flows.
Mm-hmm.
He makes you, as his avatar, giving you immortality. You can heal from wounds almost instantly. You're immune to psychic abilities. You don't need to breathe, eat, or sleep. You can rage teleport, and you can move in unstoppable momentum, and you have unlimited strength.
So this ability doubles your superpower.
No, not doubles. Times 10.
Holy
It makes a man move a mountain. If it makes makes a normal man move a mountain.
So Field Leader added that onto you?
You just amplified that, what I already have.
What I'm saying is my ability, Field Leader, doubles your superpower.
Jeez.
Kaioken times
Well,
20.
because Colossus is already the strength of Juggernaut naturally. So when he gets the power of Juggernaut, he's already times 20. So
You're
this
gonna
is
just toss
times
it.
40.
You're gonna toss it out of the fucking galaxy is what you're gonna do.
So
Yeah,
this
that's
was
why I figured use it on you, because then you could just chuck it out of here with no problem.
you see Unstoppable Colossus. What color do I glow when you do this?
Yellow.
I glow like a yellowish red. From the rage from the red and yellow from the leadership from Cyclops.
What an aura.
Aura, you can say. Like I'm like on fire. Like a crazy fiery aura.
Like Super Kaioken, dimension.
You see Unstoppable Colossus' eyes raise up insanely, like he has so much energy now. He looks over at Wanda and looks over at Magneto. Rip this thing out of the chest for me. I will throw it out of this orbit. So Wanda, would you like to use your magic abilities to rip this thing out? I'll put a shield around it to make sure it doesn't get damaged being pulled out while Magneto rips it out.
Yes.
All
Magneto can rip it out while I will be the shield in case anything happens.
right. I want you to roll 2d100s for me for percentage chance. One needs to be high, one needs to be low. Let me know what those two numbers are.
That's a really great idea, man.
It's a good idea. You
I
guys,
love it.
guys all had
Yeah.
it's fucking great. You just made me literally the strongest thing on the universe. I'm already the most powerful thing on the fucking solar system. Now you just made me the most powerful thing on the universe.
I had to. This needed to happen. I can't attack it with my beams. I have to be able to do something.
The best thing you could have done is I
Two.
chucked it in here, then you blasted it.
2 and
Wait.
10. Sounds like I'm watching football.
The 2 is failure, but the 10 is success. You create only one shield instead of a double bubble. So you can protect people for the first initial blast long enough to get out. But it's only if it goes out. While this happens, Magneto asks you one thing. He goes, "My daughter, can you make a shield around the bomb so like pull it out, it doesn't go off?" Now, I'm asking you to make like a aura shield around the bomb so when he rips it out, it doesn't just scrape it and then just ignite.
Yeah.
Like a safe. All right. With this, I want you to roll a wisdom save for me. What's your wisdom? What is your wisdom number for me?
What am I rolling? A D20?
Yeah, what's the wisdom number?
I'm nervous. A 9.
And what's that number for the wisdom? Top.
10.
19 then. That's good. You have the wisdom knowing how to make a shield around this bomb where it has a perfect circumference, like a cocoon. So right when it seals around and you pull it out, it doesn't get scraped at all when Magneto uses the force of the magnetism to rip it out. You see the bomb lighting up more and more, but your shield, with a succession rate of needing to be at least an 18, you beating it with a 19, just barely. You just saved the whole party. Only one person would have survived, and it would have been Unstoppable Colossus. Holy shit. as the bomb is floating now in his hands. And Unstoppable Colossus walks up and looks up at the giant gaping hole where the Sentinel first came through. We get super human. I need it anyways. Fuck yeah. I got a net 20 and 2 10s for a trip.
Hell yeah.
You see me grab it, load up and glow, and you see all the energy change from the aura of yellow and red form all into my hand, and I launch it. And you see it just ignite like a missile. Now, Wanda, Colossus is going to tell you when to let go of the energy, so it doesn't blow up near the sky too high. Right as you guys look, you guys watch like it's a Pokemon adventure, and you see it's like a Team Rocket adventure. Like, ding! Not too long later,
Looks like the car is blasting off again.
an invading alien race is heading towards us. And you see this giant bomb flying at them like a missile. Now, Wanda, do you want to let go of that shield now?
Yes.
As you see these aliens going, kill all the humans, eat all their flesh, get them all, yeah! Hey, stop! What is that? It's just trash, let it hit us. We can crush it. Everything, a whole armada. Wiped out. Just, as we've seen it's nighttime, just turned daytime for a second in the sky, and we're going, what the hell just happened? Shit, that was more explosions than just one. You know, I've never seen that one. As you guys survived. And with that, Apocalypse looks over going, we now can bring back the rest of the mutants. Bring back the people that were lost.
Ghost Rider looks at everyone and curse the stones.
Oh, yes, yes. As Mystique tries to walk up, tries to stab at you, Ghost Rider, right in the stomach. What do?
I'm gonna try and grab her arm before she can stab me, and have the chain arm just basically wrap around her arm up to her shoulder, so it's like, I'm locked down, you ain't going nowhere.
She looks at you and tries to yank away, turning into different people. Trying to show you something to make you feel pity. What do? Do you want to make her see her own pity?
You guilty. And I use pen and stare.
Oh, Ghost Rider's going to use Penance Stare. How do you want to do this for how you do Penance Stare? How do you want to grab her up by her shoulders, lift her up in the air?
The chain is just going to continue to extend further out, like, a snake as it coils around a tree.
Just keep wrapping around her.
Yeah, wrapping around her, so as we're completely locked up, she can't move.
As it's ignited in
Igniting in flames, yes. It goes from blue to like represent her skin, and then it will go to like blood red of judgment is here.
And then you look right in her eyes. She screams no, and she sees all of her sins and lies and corruption. And she was going to turn on Magneto anyways. She'd turn on everyone else here. She still wants. She had it in her locked in her pocket.
Oh, it's the.
You want to roll a perception check to see what color's glowing from the box?
Purple.
No, that one launched off.
Oh yeah, that one
I'm
launched.
going to rip her hand off.
Oh yeah.
What do you roll?
Perception. What do I have for perception? Wow. I have bad perception. I just want that.
We got bad. We are playing score.
5 altogether.
You don't notice, but it's glowing yellowish.
I'm too busy giving her judgment.
Yeah. You're frying her skull right now. So she drops the box and it opens up and the Mind Stone floats out. Ooh. Now, before you end your turn, I want Natasha here for Wanda to do a reaction. Why don't you do a perception check for me with Wanda with advantage? See if you see the Mind Stone as it's starting to float. As the box fell and opened up.
18.
Right. You, Wanda Maximoff, see the Mind Stone float in front of Wanda. You start seeing little tendrils stick out of it. It's sort of shaping its body. Within the course of maybe a few moments, seconds, 15 to 30 seconds, you start seeing the shape of Vision. Old
Oh,
shape.
Lord.
But this time, Vision looks like a Visionette has accidentally turned himself to herself. Now she got titties. Is now, I wanted to try to be a female this time. I can always change next time if I want. What the hell's going on here with Marvel? Reasons. Turns back into a dude going, just kidding. Trying to make Wanda laugh. Trying to be goofy with her. I think I'm back. I think. Mind Stone will let me know later. I think. I'm back. As he starts floating in the air. So you start seeing Vision's back, but he's not fully developed fully because his body's still trying to repair. Of course I'm innocent. I just got reborn. As you're holding now a skeleton Ghost Rider that was Mystique, as it drops down into ash.
Oh.
As an information pad drops, as Magneto reads it, going, she was going to betray me again. Again. For like the 10th time. She promised she wouldn't go to 10. So he looks over going, I guess she deserved it, and he walks away. He was really cool though, by the way. But after that, that explosion finally is gone in the sky. Oh my gosh. You finally, Black Widow, you get radio comm. Captain America, Iron Man, and Hulk say they're on their way back from space. They'll be back in the next day or two. Something happened with Thanos and he locked them up. Some kind of time displacement. But it got broken once you guys killed Thanos. What do you say when you hear this? Before we go to Devontae.
Thanos, question mark?
Thanos is dead now. But Thanos is the one that captured them originally. That's why they weren't around.
Nat would say, yeah, you're welcome. I did that.
Technically, you are. Nat is the one that did the finishing with the bullet in the head.
Yep.
Bullet to the brain, first thing to kill before anything else. So,
I don't think the panic stack would work out that.
no.
No.
No, it doesn't work. He actually went through all that shit. Doesn't work on Deadpool either. I was going to wait for you to try to do it to Deadpool, and then you're going to revert back to Johnny, and you're going to get messed up.
I already knew that it couldn't do it on Deadpool.
I'm glad you knew the knowledge.
Like, I'm not doing that.
So-
That's just a wasted attack.
All right, Cyclops, what do you and Wolverine do as we're all standing here left, getting ready to leave the room? As Apocalypse is standing here with all of us in a big circle.
Okay. Cyclops is most likely going to be just kind of huffing puffing.
Wolverine all huffing and puffing.
Yeah.
What about Cyclops? What is he doing? He's chatting with Unstoppable Colossus, or is he checking out, scoping everything out, making sure everything's good, or is he trying to turn off the machine right now for training room?
He's working on trying to turn it off.
If your voice command you notice is not working. Seems like you guys had to do it manually. You want to tell everybody that, and then head upstairs.
I'll relay that to everyone.
All right, you guys all hear Cyclops relay this message. The voice command's not working. We have to leave this room, or it's going to keep changing weather and trying to kill us. You guys all agree to get out of the room and work together to break the door?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Unstoppable Colossus mentions blast the door and I'll run right through it. So he's going to ask Scarlet Witch, Thor, and Cyclops, all of you to blast the door.
All right.
So each one of you roll
I'm gonna use
2d20.
devastation one.
All right, your devastation blast, okay. And then it's going to be a plus 15 to your roll.
18 plus 7.
Okay. What'd you get, Jordan?
11 and a 1.
You get a succession with the 11 plus okay.
Yep.
What'd you get?
I didn't hear what dice were rolling.
2d20, and then it's plus 12.
You got it. 13 plus 12.
Succession. All three of you blast the door, breaking and bowing it just enough for me to ram right through it and open a big hole. You see Unstoppable Colossus just. All right, guys. It's open. Come on.
Is it still nighttime?
The nighttime is turning to day soon.
All right, Ghost Rider's going to be hitting the road as fast as he can.
All right. We have to run upstairs then and get out of there.
Yep.
So you start running past with us. Everybody else running out of the training room?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We all start heading up and we see where the room is for the control panels. You look over and you see Pyro, one of Magneto's villains, laughing, pushing the buttons menacingly, but not looking down, thinking that we're all being killed as everything starts going nuts now down there, as we left just in time. What do you guys want to say or do to this guy before we leave?
I'm going to try and use my chain whip to grab him and pull him away from the controls.
All right, Jordan, chain whip him, pull him in, and then everybody else, we can all tumble him. Be comedic. Hey, guys. Oh, you're all alive in here and angry. There's like 8 of you. What'd you get, Jordan?
Oh, going somewhere?
11 on him.
Well, I was, changing the temperature, making it a little better for you guys and comfortable. As you see all the smashing machines all around start activating. Took a long time to press that button. You can't read, can you? As Pyro looks down. No.
You stay in school.
How would you do? Well, Jordan, if you throw in rapid, you notice the flames turn off around you. Because he has the control of flames. As he starts laughing, saying he can destroy all of you now that he has fuel around. He has fire. Unstoppable Colossus walks, just slaps him, and just knocks him down. I don't even slap, I flick him with a finger. Dink! And you just hear a metal dink. And he goes out. Magneto, you take your lackey before I kill him.
You probably gave that dude a concussion.
We all start vacating. We start heading up the elevator that's not broken, that Deadpool, Lady Deadpool and regular Deadpool went down. You notice a lot of ammo everywhere and clips, random ponies, a few used condoms, don't know why, and a random love letter to musicians for no reason. All from Deadpool. You finally make it up to the top of the elevator. It takes two runs because of how many people. You head out. Finally, you start seeing everybody else appear again. Okay, guys. What else are you gonna do before we wrap this up?
Ghost Rider's just gonna be riding off into the night before the sun can reach and send him back to being human.
All right. So Ghost Rider walks off.
He's still got more souls to grab.
Gets next to where the invisible jet was, next where Nat has it.
Mhm.
Gets on his motorcycle, revs the engine, looks at it, goes, eh. Gets off the motorcycle, gets on a lion, rides the lion, takes it all the way home. When the sun comes up, you turn into yourself, and he turns to a regular black lion
Nice.
and nuzzles you and walks off with you. Occasionally chasing and eating squirrels. Don't ask. All right, so Natalie, what do you do with your character? With Romanoff and then with Wanda. You got your
So
invisible
the
jet.
school is basically cooked and Wanda can't go back there. So she starts up the Quinjet and tells Wanda, hey, you're coming back to the compound because it might take 2 months for the school to be rebuilt. It might take more. So she just
Even
takes
for less.
Wanda back to the compound and also begs Tony to fund the rebuilding of the school because it's destroyed.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage for me, please, for Tony to see how likely he will agree. Because it's Tony.
Well, Tony is probably
You
not
get,
going to do it. I rolled a 3.
you get to roll one more time. It's advantage altogether. What's the second roll?
A 9.
It's a 9 plus a 6. So you succeed with a 15. You need at least a 13.
10.
You hear Tony? Yeah, buddy. Once we get back from space, we'll be here about 2.5 days now. Hey, save those peanuts for me over there, sweet cheeks. I don't care if your green ass is hungry. Me hungry? I don't care. Give me the peanuts. Cap, he swore. And it clicks off. You notice when you click off, you get a funding sent right to you from Tony to help out. It shows 200 and something million with a few extra zeros sometimes, just in case.
Oh my God.
And it's like, build this school back up, and also Professor Xavier thanks you when he rolls up.
Nice.
This bald man rolling up on his floating wheelchair, and he goes, "We were all captured. Thank you. I've never expected a normal human to want to save us mutants. I appreciate it. I've always hoped, but never had proof. Until now." He says, "You're always welcome here." He's like, "I'll even make a spare room just for you next to Scarlet Witch's."
Thank you. I'll be using it to hold space to defy gravity.
He just nods at you and just goes, and looks at Scarlet Witch, and she just smiles. And he's like, "Ah," and he just hovers away. All right, so you get in the jet. with Scarlet Witch and head off, back off to the tower, with 2.5 days of just you and her in the Stark Tower until they show back up. And do whatever you want, please. Party, movies, whatever you guys do. Wear socks and slide across the room. Good times. What does
Already at
Cyclops do?
competitive Fortnite.
Oh, yeah. You should play
Cyclops
Fortnite.
is looking at all of the damage to the area, and it's just like, I've gotta clean this up. And
Colossus,
I
you already
just
see.
had it clean.
I'll help clean, don't worry, buddy. I'm already reconstructing the swimming area and well, they destroyed the whole learning section. It's fucking gone. The only thing is left is the library because we decided to put an extra shield on that. Very smart. Good job, Kitty. Thanks, guys. So what else does Cyclops say and do with his stress?
He just puts his hand on his head and just like walks off shaking his head. Going to grab some stuff to start repairs.
What does Wolverine do? The usual Wolverine just dips, or is he actually going to help this time?
No, he just dips.
Now here I'm going to give you a fun choice. Does he take his motorcycle, or does he just steal Cyclops' motorcycle? Like you?
No, he steals Ghost Rider's motorcycle.
Because he left it there.
Yep.
Wolverine walks past. He sees his motorcycle, goes, He sees Scott's motorcycle and smiles, go, I could piss him off again. And then he looks over and sees Ghost Rider's motorcycle and goes, ooh, yeah. Got this one, bub. Walks up, sees the keys already in the ignition, sits on it, smiles, ignites and turns on, and just starts riding off, watching the sunrise. That's a good ending for Wolverine.
Hell yeah.
Later on, he meets with Ghost Rider at the bar to give him back his motorcycle.
Nice, but wait.
That's a nice one. That's my boy. So, Unstoppable Colossus and Kitty Pryde hang out, build up and repair as much as they can with the rest of the X-Men. All the rest of you show up time and time on the weekends and whatnot, or whenever you guys are free, to help rebuild. Build it stronger, more fortified. And at the end of the day, we all celebrate in a new Xavier School for special kids. And for humans that have unique skills, as they put that now too.
Yeah.
No one hears from any more incursions in space or alien attacks for a long time, especially now that they heard stories of random things that we chuck in space that are nuclear bombs. Asgardians themselves try to tell the story to scare more alien races away, to make sure they don't bother with the human race. You guys are protected for a while as you grow and flourish as more and more mutants populate the planet and more superhumans do. And finally, one day, Unstoppable Colossus, very, very bottom of the basement of the X-Men Fortress, takes off his helmet, puts it down next to him, and lays down, and gets that one night of sleep that he's allowed to have, that Sidorak allowed him to have 1 year, and has the longest, happiest sleep for 24 hours, of no voices screaming or yelling, just rest. On that note, This was Rolling to Die. Woohoo! I hope all of you enjoyed our unique Marvel story for tonight and our special guest. Thank you for coming out. You had a great skill for your first time playing.
Hell yeah. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Always welcome back to play more, and even then, you can even just make one for D&D, a Scarlet Witch or Black Widow at any time. You technically can in D&D by making a gunslinger. There you go. They do have them in D&D now, and or a magic user. You can make it a mix. You can make it a magic gun user. She could be the Scarlet Widow.
Oh.
Oh my God!
You got a new fusion.
Whoa!
You just made a new character for you, the Scarlet Widow, a magic using gun wielder. Don't fuck with that. The bullets will never.
Literally.
Mm.
Even make it so the bullets cast different elements depending on what element she wants to shoot you with.
Oh wow!
That is the thing you can do in D&D. But we're going to do an ending here, and then we can chat more after we do the ending. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Remember, this is Rolling to Die. Remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. To you all, a good night. Anybody else want to say anything before we close this out with the ending video?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. We hope you had a good time. We'll see you next Friday. And remember, from a lion to you, wash your hands, wash your face, and wash your ass. You know you have to. Love y'all. Be safe.
Live in the studio. Anybody for on there for the outside of the internet? You guys want to say anything before we end this?
I have one big announcement to make.
Oh.
On February 1st, be sure to keep an eye out because my new album, Aliens, will be releasing. In which, here is the best part. Our ending song is our opening track to the new album, Aliens, coming out.
And for you, Romanoff, anything you want to say before good night for your first time playing Rolling to Die D&D?
The last thing I want to say is I saw D&D stamps at the post office today, and I thought of y'all. I don't know if y'all know that that's a thing, but it's a thing.
I want some now. Thank you. I am going to go spend more money. And on that note, here is our video.
He's going live in the club, on the street. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya, he'll make you move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started. It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. It's electrifying, it's energizing. It's everything in your face. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. DJ on the bass. He's going live in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya, he'll make you move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started. It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. It's electrifying, hey. It's energizing. DJ on the bass, he's all alive in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya, he'll make you move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat, you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please. I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started. It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. It's electrifying, hey. It's energizing, hey. It's really in your face. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass.
It's 3